Hey, what's going on, y'all? What's going on? Let me know if y'all can hear me live, live, live. Let me know if y'all can hear me. Let me know if y'all give me a 1 2 1 2 if y'all can hear me. Hold on, Tommy just sent me his link. Let me go ahead and send it to myself. Let me know if I'm getting the ones and twos and threes and fours. Let me know. Okay, I see the one West. That mean we in the game. Listen, as I'm joining Tommy's show, right? I just made a short. I gotta send it to my brother uh Karab that does the YouTube shorts. First, shout out to me getting to that 10K. I'm officially a 10K subscriber nigga on YouTube in about 9 months. Did it in about 9 months. Um, so I appreciate the support that y'all have given me. It's been great across the board. We want to keep that energy going. Because I'm gonna keep working. I'm not gonna stop working. One thing I like about Tommy, because if y'all remember when I used to do my car chronicles, I would do my car chronicles, then I would stop doing them and then start doing them. One thing about Tommy gonna have a nigga working. Tommy like, nah, we need to do this, 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 we need to do this. Um, oh wait 1 second. So Tommy helped me work. Y'all listen, this is two. This is two shows. We don't just do shows. We do shows. You know how when Bernie Mac said on that show, he said when black folk break, we break. Me and Tommy don't do shows. We do shows. I mean, and it's entertaining. Like we rock out. We rock out with it. You know what I mean? So I look forward to the brother doing the show with the brother. But what I wanted to highlight, I don't know if I said this. Wait, hold on. Let me make I gotta send this video before I forget. Um hold on. So I need to send this short to Karab real fast before I forget. Bear with me 1 second, y'all. So y'all know Iowa just lost. Wait, let me wait till I join in with Tommy. I want to see what Tommy think because I'm it just mind boggled me that I saw all this praise for this white girl. Talk about we appreciate all she do. She's a loser. Has she won a title? Somebody let me know if she's won a title. Just somebody let me know. Has she won an NCAA title? Somebody let me know in the chat. Come on in the chat. Yo, Tommy, did you see that? It said Beige Rage is in the wait, wait, Tommy, they said Beige Rage is they gave me a nickname. They said Beige Rage is in the building. That is insane to me. They call me Beige Rage. What's up, Tommy, in the chat? They said now they gave me a new nickname, Beige Rage. Oh, wait, let me just audio. Let me just audio. Yeah, put it on this side. Make sure it's good. I think I hear it better on your stuff too, but I have the settings on. Check. Let me check. Turn it off. Let me see. Let me see. All right, hold on, wait. Okay, so let me see. All right, shalom. Hey, can y'all hear me okay? I don't know what the hell it was just now, but can y'all hear me? I'm going to rejoin Tommy's live stream just to make sure we're good. Let me know if y'all can hear me. Give me a 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. All right, so let me rejoin Tommy's live stream. But why is it moving so slow? I don't know why it's moving slow right now. Hold on. Let me check. Hold on. But I feel like it should be moving a little better. Like for some reason, it feel like it's not moving like it should be. Um, I don't have nothing. Let me see. Let me make sure I got other stuff closed. Close things. 1 second, y'all. Bear with me 1 second. Make sure this. I don't know if they're trying to set me up. Yeah, I got it, y'all. I hear y'all. I hear y'all. Still choppy. I got it. I see. Everybody tell me to close unnecessary screens. That's what I'm doing, ladies and gentlemen. Um, I think I know what I need to do. Give me 1 second, y'all. I said it's the eclipse. Now that is fucking funny. He said it's the eclipse. Don't you get started on the damn eclipse and the damn frequencies, man. They're gonna say you going crazy. All right. Let's go. Make sure. Yeah. All right. Nah, it's still frozen. Hold on one second. Here's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'll be right back, y'all. Don't go nowhere. Just stay with me. I ain't never had my computer move this slow. That sound, my sound don't be off all the time, man. Shut up. It's always some hater. It's always a hater somewhere. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna give it about 2 more minutes before I join Tommy just to make sure I'm moving. All right, y'all let me know how it's moving. Now seems to be from what I see on my screen. No, no, I just delayed again. All right, hold on. I'll be right back, y'all. Don't go nowhere. All right, I think we should be good now. I'm gonna try it again. I'm gonna go ahead and click that link, Tommy. I'm coming, Tommy. I'm coming, Tommy. Well, pause. I didn't mean to say it like that. God damn. Uh, that probably wasn't the best way to say that. That probably was not the best way to say that. So I All right, I think I got it down now. My apologies to y'all. Let me go ahead and click Tommy's thing here. I can't even joke too much no more. I got to get all serious because I don't know what the hell was just happening. But I'm coming. I'm joining in the. I can't. Damn, Diddy done messed it up for everything, man. I love, man. Let me be quiet. Let me just be quiet. Yeah, I think I'm good now. Can you hear me? Does it sound correct now, Tommy? Okay. Oh, TikTok. Okay. What's wrong with that? No, no.
Stop saying real things and
Yeah,
then
you
saying
better stop. You better stop keeping it real.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. But if they mind, nah, I'm just telling the truth. That's right.
Yeah.
Just telling the truth.
Hey, you know, I was happy that Caitlyn lost. You know, I was happy Caitlyn lost.
Because you ain't shit is the problem. Why were you happy that she lost? You up here trying to make these black women feel good about nothing. They don't need to feel good about nothing. They need to have a whole day of loss.
No, man. Listen.
Yes.
They have black girl power for about 2 days. 2 days. They about yeah, because don't they got a black coach, right? What's the team they won? I don't even know.
Yeah, they got a dyke back there coaching.
Yeah, listen, I don't follow
black. Y'all need to quit calling these people black. That woman ain't black. That woman blazing.
Hey, did you hear earlier when I was talking earlier? They said I had my beige rage moment. You don't.
Yeah, I saw.
Yeah, you done gave me a whole damn turn.
Yes, the beige rage, boy. I saw you up there just a glitching. You were. I said I can't do this show with this nigga. He's on crack. Look at him. Why is he glitching like that?
This boy crazy as hell, man. This boy crazy as hell, man. My view.
So you was happy. You were happy they won.
I didn't even follow it. To be honest with you, I don't watch. Listen, let me tell you, women don't even watch women's basketball. Nobody really watches women's basketball. It's like something that they allow them to do to, let women be a part of it. But nobody really cares about women's Now they probably give more credit to college women's basketball than the WNBA. Like nobody really watches that. So I didn't follow that. I just like that she lost because they had her hype like she's this great player, but she has not won a championship in college, right? Because she lost last year.
Well, hold on a second. That's not fair, though. You know why she hasn't won one is because she go to Iowa. They don't get transfer people to come to her school. She's literally the only person on her team.
Okay, but see now, but like let that be somebody else that was on her level and they didn't win. They would say why you didn't win at the collegiate level because they pegging her as the best. At least that ain't pause. Well, it's satanic because
ain't nothing wrong with pegging her. Ain't nothing wrong with pegging her at all.
Hey, I'm close to making your cent. I need like 2 more cents I'm looking for to combine with what I have already. I'm close to making your cent. The one you said.
I thought you were going to tell me you need some dollars from me to make my cents.
Nah, I don't need none of that.
All week, nigga, I'll be here all week. I am here. All week, you hear me? All week. Let me tell the people over in TikTok because they flagging me already. They done already gave me they gave me a warning that I'm an age warning. So I gotta leave. Yeah, please tip your waitresses. Right, Steph, come on over here watching. We on Rumble, Twitch, Kick, YouTube, everyone. So y'all come on over here and watch us.
Yeah, the TikTok. Like you say the wrong thing, man. You can't go live for like 2 weeks or something like that. Like their restriction level is insane to me. Like I don't know what it is. Yeah, like you can't hardly say anything on there.
You know me, you say something stupid.
Yeah, me too. That's where you see the shirt, Troublemaker. So
you see this shirt I'm wearing, I don't pull out. It's shirt what I say says
he said he all week. He meant that. he meant he all week.
All week. You hear me? And it's just Sunday, so it just started.
It started. Yep. It just started.
Y'all better tip your waitresses and everything on your way in.
Mm-hmm.
Sit down, enjoy yourself. I might do like Dave Chappelle, take everybody's cell phone.
Yeah, you might have to do that. You just might have to do that. Let me get on Rumble. I like to look at the chat on Rumble. I like to look
I didn't look over there, people.
Yeah, I like to look at the chat. Let me get up in here.
Go check. You didn't see me earlier today doing work in my house, did you?
No, man, I've been working because I'm gonna be going down to North Carolina in like 2 weeks, and so I'm gonna be bringing like a lot of my products. So I've been busy. Yeah, I've been busy all day, so I didn't get a chance to see what you was working on.
I was put together some stuff in my house, and then I was looking through because they brought some boxes back in my house.
Okay.
And I didn't realize how much crap I had. And I was showing the people like all the equipment that I had, the audio equipment and stuff like that. Feel better. Like right now, you see my sound better. I got my Allen and Heath board right here in front of it. That's a good little grip.
Okay. Yeah.
Allen and Heath. Because this when I was running this before, they were saying they was having trouble hearing me because it was running through that cheap ass board.
Okay.
And I got $80. But now I got my real shit in the back of my house. But I was showing them all the stuff.
Oh, okay.
I got so much stuff, it's crazy. And I was just opening the boxes and showing it to them. I was flexing too. I figured it was some people.
Yep, that's what it sound like. That would it sound like. He wanted. Yeah. Did you see when I was flexing early on the show? That's what
I was just making sure. I was like, you didn't say nothing about it, so I wanted to tell you that I was upset. I did it, and I was like, I know he's gonna say something about it when I get on the show. I know he's gonna be.
I didn't catch this one. I had caught the live last night when you was talking about the Fresh and Fit, and I didn't really follow them like that. I didn't really know too much, but when I got a hint of the backstory, I said, man, we got to talk about this because I think Fresh and Fit. I think it's a lot that you could kind of unpack from that. Like it reminded me of Young Jeezy. Because Young Jeezy talk all that with black women, married an Asian woman, only to get divorced from the Asian woman.
Well, what all did Jesus say? Because I'm curious about what did Jesus say about black
Jeezy women? Never really said anything about black women. He just like other than like in his music, he would talk about black women. He would call them hoes, and
Oh, stop it! No, hell no. Oh shit, he got his feminist hat on today. I see you brought the feminist hat.
Nah, hell no.
I did not want to talk to that captain. Not today.
You got the same captain you always got, but our people be thinking the grass is greener on the other side.
Well, he didn't say that. You can't be putting words in that man's mouth.
Exactly.
You can't say because he was saying bitches and hoes. We all say bitches and hoes.
Okay, so let me ask you, what do you think made him get with an Asian woman instead of a black woman?
Because the bitch was nice.
She was nice.
I'm telling you, they know how to get a man. Now, keeping a man might be a problem, but they actually know how to get one. If you make a man feel like a man, that man will be like, I'd rather face the world with this chick,
right,
than anybody else. Because you know how it is. How you ended up getting married, plural. What you did, you wanted people though. You wanted people in your house that wasn't gonna fuck up your house. Tell me if I'm lying or not.
You telling the goddamn truth. He said, when you ended up getting married, plural.
I told you to be all week, nigga. I told you. You thought I was lying.
No, I knew you weren't lying. But you're right, though. So you do look for somebody that's going to be by your side. I just found it interesting. It's like some people, you always...
Remember, he left her. She didn't leave him.
Yeah, he left her because she was a monster.
I think what happened was, I think Jesus, like a lot of niggas, like, it's some shit we want to do.
So you thought it was like...
if you start trying to tell me about the shit I'm going to do, I thought you understood that this is what I do. Now people have been trying to tell. What you mean? I gotta call you? I'm doing something.
So you mean she tried to control it?
Yes.
You can't control it, but then that's even a flip because he probably thinking this Asian woman is more docile. She ain't gonna try to control me. That's why I said the grass is greener. And so we got two Asian examples because I think the dude, the Asian that the other one got, she got what is that shit called? A green card? Yeah, she got a green card.
No, this bitch is a Chinese spy. She worked for the CCP. This bitch is a Chinese spy.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. She ain't even legal in the States. That's probably why.
No, that's why I told him he should go straight to INS.
Yeah.
Whether the baby here or not, get this bitch deported back to Ho Chi Minh.
Yeah, but ain't no telling what that child support gonna be overseas. You probably gotta play a tariff or something like that. Ain't no telling what he got.
No. You ain't gotta pay it because this bitch can't come to an American citizen talking about he need to get her off the land before the baby comes.
Right. Yeah.
Because if she had that baby, it's gonna be an anchor baby. He gotta say, no, get this bitch off the land. So he need to say she had first off, the recording, that shit is illegal. To put in
Right.
the recording out, it's
Right.
illegal. He need to go straight to the government.
Right.
He better hope Donald Trump get elected.
Yeah, Donald Trump don't like them Chinese folk. Remember when COVID came out, he called it the China. Remember that they was like, why you keep saying
that's where it came from?
Because it came from China. But he wasn't lying. It did come from China. It did. China. Man, Trump was crazy. Wasn't always stupid, but he was crazy.
Listen, it came out of Wuhan, China.
Yeah.
And everybody knew it came out. You heard what
that's from them eating like monkeys and shit like that, right?
Yes. You heard what Busta Rhymes said about it.
What'd he say? I don't know if I want
to. You trying to take a breath and it hurt your chest? Wuhan got us all in check.
I knew when you said Busta Rhymes. I said, I don't know. I said, I don't
Wuhan. That Wuhan had us all in check.
This boy is stupid.
It got us all in check. It did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they telling me she was on The View like that. So when I was looking at it, I was saying to myself, okay, Fresh and Fit, from what I know of, they pride themselves on saying they don't date black women. I saw this clip where they were saying like black women is loud, black women obnoxious, black women this. But then I see a video with the Asian bitch twerking and everything on a damn boat. So I'm saying to myself, okay.
Wait a minute, she was twerking on the boat, but was she loud?
Wait. So wait. So long as it's quiet, there's a quiet twerk.
Yes. You shake your ass, but watch yourself. You shake it fast if you're just trying to show me what you're working with. I don't get that. But it's like that. Listen. We all got to look out for hoes. Didn't Solomon have to look out for hoes? Didn't David have to look out for hoes? Tell me I'm lying. Hoes will get you.
Yeah, Solomon wasn't looking out for hoes. Solomon wasn't looking out for no hoes. Solomon did. Well, he saved a child. He wasn't really looking out for the hoes. It was two hoes.
You got to be aware of them. Like when I'm saying, look out.
Right. Yeah, he had two hoes arguing over a baby, which let you know hoes arguing over babies ain't new. It's in the Bible.
And what Fresh need is Solomon right now. Solomon to tell him to cut that baby in half.
He needs somebody to get a DNA test, but he deserved that. So now she ain't loud. But look, so if you take away the loudness, what is she now? She ratchet. She after his money. She tricked him with a baby. All the stuff that they say black women do, this Asian woman did.
Well, I gotta ask you though.
Okay, what's
did she really trick him with the? We kind of need to jump to these other. Yeah, I guess we can jump. I don't know if we should jump to the examples before jumping to the main, or jump to the main and then go to the examples, because we started off with G's and I wonder should we keep going?
Yeah, so let's just walk it. We can start. We can leave it at G's and then build up to it, because we get to talking and jump all over the place. So we want to reel it back in. We can start right where we was talking about with Jesus. So if you want to finish there,
so we can go back to, all right. So we go back to you being the simp du jour. Okay, simp du jour. You were saying
that's nice. That's a nice oil smell. That's a nice oil name.
The simp du jour, boy.
Not the simp part, just the du jour.
Hey, listen, it might be something a nigga put on the simp du jour. I might pay your bills with this shit on, bitch.
That's a good slogan. He put it on. Like, what you got on? Simp du jour. I might pay your bills.
Might pay your bill today, baby.
That's like pay your bills. Simp du jour. Might pay.
Listen, the girls will be like, "Hey, girl, we should talk to that nigga right there at the bar. Why? He got on simp du jour. You know what this nigga's paying." Mike. He gotta make sure you add that in there. He's not a guarantee.
Right. He might pay your bill.
Simp du jour, boy.
Simp du jour. But yeah, we could walk it. So come on. Tell me, because I'm pointing out Jeezy's flaws. Tell me where
he don't have no flaws. Jeezy like to drink. Jeezy like to smoke. Jeezy like to mix on a hammer with the coke. Jesus, what? Boy, I'm not gonna let you talk bad about Jesus. It's ATL, Shawty. You out your mind? You thought I was gonna let that slip? Nah, pimp.
Now, if you bring that part in, then we got to point out Jeezy's hypocrisy there, because that's his music, but he sent his kids to school.
He said that he's so dope. He don't want his kids to.
But he talk about the trap. He wants you in the trap. He rap about the trap.
Your kids in the trap.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
That don't make me a hypocrite. That made me a good father. Listen.
Wait. All right,
I tell you all the time, I'm a conservative and a liberal. I'm a conservative when it comes to you fucking my girl. I'm a liberal when it comes to fucking yours.
Nah, that's adultery. Yeah. Look. He had to put his head down when he said that. He had to put his head down.
Saying, like, sometimes we know as like, okay, as a father, we fucking somebody's daughter, but we don't want nobody fucking ours like that.
It's going to happen, right? But you want at least one. You don't, right? You want one man with your daughter.
Yes.
That's and I'm hip to that. Like my daughter. I
want a nigga wearing simp du jour when my daughter introduces him to me. I want this nigga to reek of simp du jour when she brings him to the house.
But now the simp got to be able to protect too, though. Like that's the most important thing with when your daughter.
Most of these simps lose their lives over hoes. Like they'd be dying over there.
Like Fresh about to lose his life over there.
I'm gonna let you call my boy a simp. This is my boy.
That nigga's a simp. That's a simp of all simps. And listen,
wow, all of them,
because he left black women and got an Asian and became a simp for the Asian. Now he got lawyers.
That doesn't make him the simp of all simps.
Dude.
That makes him uninitiated because he had an idea of what they do. You know, like, have you ever had an idea of what something does, get it, and realize it doesn't do what you thought it did?
Right.
That's human nature. He thought he saw from the outside, and she portrayed. That's how you get God as a man. But here's what I look at it as. Like, here's what happened with Jeezy. First off, I hate when they say because a black man dates out his race. That's why I was saying simp du jour. That's why I put that title on. Black women say that because a man date out his race, they will steadily call that man out and say, oh, he don't like black women. They did it with Michael B. Jordan when Michael B. Jordan never said he didn't like black women. They did it with the brother that just got convicted with the white chick. What is his name? He played Kane. Jonathan Majors. They did it with him.
Jonathan Majors.
They did it with LeBron James' son, and that was a child. And there was no reason for grown-ass women to be on this boy's page talking about why are you with this white girl? He was a child. Last thing they should be thinking about is getting with him.
The last thing they should. Now, my belief will always be we should be with those of my tribe. So my position is always going to be an Israelite man should be with an Israelite woman. That's going to always be my position, regardless of complexion. I don't care about that, but it should always be that way. But from an American standpoint, the women are always going to attack, but black men are also going to always attack black women. In this instance, I think the reason why people look at the Young Jeezy thing, I know when I looked at the Young Jeezy thing, I looked at it from a position of this is like a brother that reps being like a brother, like, you know, in the hood, grow up in the hood, made it out the hood, XYZ like that. So I would have expected him to stick to, you know, he did the song, My President is Black, My Lambo's Blue, and all that. He did all that music. So based on how he presented himself, when he got with the Asian girl, I'm like, damn, he chose Asian out of all.
But he got black babies. He had been with these black women when he was singing.
I'm not saying that he wasn't with no black women, but he didn't marry them. He married the Asian.
Because the Asian, here's the difference. The Asian required it.
That's a good point.
You think that Asian woman was going to give him a child? And normally, Asians ain't doing that because dating outside their race is already a problem.
Right.
And see, she wasn't broke. So because she wasn't broke, she wasn't just letting anybody knock her up.
That's true. I agree with that. But now here, like when I hear these conversations, I got to kind of give my biblical lens and then common American or earthly, worldly lens, so to speak. So what you're saying as far as requiring it, I agree. Most black women don't require a man to marry them. They give up the vagina long before that. So they make it so easy. Like black women, you don't have to do
marriage. I don't think black women want marriage. I think black women, like I said, I learned it the hard way. I think black women really enjoy different dicks. I think they enjoy. I've always said on my show, and I don't mean to make none of you people mad, but I used to say a black woman's vagina is like a human petri dish.
It is. Now,
a lot of niggas just put nothing in these holes and they just walk around like ain't nothing wrong. They'll get through letting niggas nut in them and then go to church, talk about the Lord right after they've done it. Doesn't affect them. So when you have an individual who has no moral character, they will do anything.
No, I can't argue with that. I can't argue with that. Normally, I every time when I have these conversations, I try not to be gender biased. So, but for that part of the conversation, I'll let you have it, because you're absolutely right. Black women have devalued themselves to where their biggest asset is their asset. When you go online, when you go on social media, when they want to make themselves attractive to you, their ass is first, and they show their ass in the back with a smile, as opposed to presenting themselves in another way to be more attractive. So I do give that to you. My guess.
And notice how the different other races, like if you were on a dating site, which I know you don't, because you married with a wife, and you look at it on a dating site, the Asian girls smiling, white girls smiling, they on vacation, they're at the beach, they got a mountain, they rock climbing, they actually doing something. Soon as you get to the black chick profile, it's her ass, 4 or 5 different versions of her ass, maybe one picture of her face. She at the club, she in the mirror. She at the club in the mirror. She in some bathroom in the mirror showing her ass. And I'm not lying. Y'all go look it up. Just tell me if I'm lying. I know a lot of y'all hate me because you're not supposed to tell the truth about black women, which is the stupidest thing in the world. And I always tell people, I say, you can hate me, but people hated Jesus. And what people hated Jesus, it damn sure wasn't the Romans, because they didn't give a shit about what he was saying. Who was mad at him? His own people. Why? Because he was correcting them. He didn't come to not correct his own people. He didn't come to talk about the white man. He came to talk about the Jew man. So every time black religious people tell me I should be talking about somebody else, I tell them, ask your Lord who he came to talk about first. Did he come to talk about the other people? Did he come to talk about who was oppressing his people? No, he didn't. He came to talk about his people and what they were doing wrong. I guess he was a coon, though.
No, you're right, because if we're talking about the early issue, then that's something where you may talk about like what white people did or something like that. But if we're talking about social community issues, one species you can't talk about is the black woman. If we got on here and was talking about black men ain't do this, black man is doing this, black man, everybody, the black man and black woman would applaud it. Yep, that's right. They got to do this. Soon as you say, black woman, stop putting your ass in all your pictures. Why can't I express myself? Why can't I do that? And just because I wear that, why do you got to treat me like a hoe? Because I dress and put the way. I remember Dave Chappelle said in a joke, he was like, if I went out and dressed up as a cop, people might expect me to uphold the law. And if I say just because I'm dressed this way don't mean I'm a cop, they're going to say that that's confusing. So if you present yourself as a whore or a 304 or whatever it is, and then they treat you that way, how can you expect to ever get respected? The only way you get treated differently is when you present yourself differently, even if you're still a whore. Because like I was telling you on the last show, Erykah Badu, multiple baby daddies, I would call her a whore, but in the early 90s and stuff, she didn't present herself that way. So you can, and people don't approach her that way. But if your whole image is how many pictures you have butt naked or in the club, you're going to give that appearance, because in this day and age in 2024, everything is based off of what you do on social media. That's why some women won't have social media, or some men won't have social media, because they don't want that to give a preconceived notion of who they are. Because they might go out to a club, put some pictures up that one time, but they don't go out to the club all the time. But then you look at them, yeah, this is just another hoe in the club. So they won't even have a social media. And then you got some that just don't give a damn. I'm putting all these pictures up and
all of it.
I'm doing all of that. But now, as clean and wholesome and kind and nice as them Asian women is, the same thing that black men went through with black women that made them go and date outside what they felt was going to be love, they experienced the same exact thing. Now, I don't put Young Jeezy in the category because I don't really know of him bashing. I'm mainly just using him as an example because it's just recent. Like this is like last summer or something like that, where now he's divorcing her, and then the things that he's saying, controlling, want to tell him what to do and stuff like that, are all the things that they say black women do.
And well, she said something before she got married, and I think that was a big thing. What it was, she talked about how dating black folks, they typically aren't used to a family structure, so that's why they didn't do it. And I think she's right. A lot of us, me, Jeezy, if we did not come from a family structure, you trying to put us in that family structure will make us fight it.
Right. Because we may not understand it. Right. Right. Because we ain't most of us we haven't seen a mother and father interaction. So even as first of all, growing up as an adult, we're winging it. And then when we become parents, we winging it because we never seen it. Like what's supposed to happen from generation to generation. And what we try to do as fathers now is instill values into our kids so they can at least have some form of blueprint for when they become parents themselves or when they get in a relationship themselves. But the young Jeezy or like I know I didn't. I had to like wing it and work through it and go through all type of trials and tribulations and mistakes and pitfalls and all of that. So that family structure can seem one way, but when you start saying that somebody is controlling, when I hear that, I'll be like, damn, I thought these other people were supposed to be better. I thought they was a controller. And then what we find out is maybe women are just women.
Yeah, I think they go about it different ways, but you have to understand the one thing that men want, white women, Asian women especially, understand it. Here's the problem. If you take any, and Eddie Murphy made the joke a long time ago. He said the only way he'll be able to get married is go out and get him some bush bitch. He said, go to Africa, find him a bitch in the bush, marry that woman.
That's what Fresh and Fit did. He went.
But you remember what he said? He said he fuck around. He said, but then he's scared because if you fuck around and bring her back to America,
right,
she'll become Americanized.
Yep.
If you listen to an Asian woman, that Asian bitch was saying black chick stuff.
Yeah, she was.
She was using black chick language. And I tell people, if I date out of my race, the one thing I will make sure I don't go for is a chick who exhibits the same traits of the chicks I'm running from. And I think that's what happens with most of us. Me, I've dated doctors, lawyers, bitch work at Walmart. But the problem is they all was hoes. Why? Because they had a whole mentality because I was attracted to the whole mentality. So I didn't look at, I should date someone who doesn't do or act a certain way. I was still getting a different package, but shaking it and it sounded just like the other packages. And I thought, oh, that sounds like something good in that. Because it sounded like the other packages. Then I opened it up and it was the same shit I didn't like in the other package.
Yep. The only thing I want to add, that Americanized or bringing them over here and acting black, I don't think it's just a black thing. I think it's a woman thing. I saw this old video. It was Sir Mix-a-Lot. He was performing, his song "Baby Got Back," but he was performing it with in a whole room of nothing but white women. And them white women was in there twerking their ass off. And it reminded me that the biggest hoe is the white woman. There ain't a bigger whore than her. Now, in our social lens, it's going to be the black woman because that's what we interact with the most. But the original hoe is the white woman. And so I think that when they come over here, that term Americanized, I think it's a real thing because just think, Eddie Murphy was talking about that in the 80s. What was that, 89, 90 when Eddie Murphy Raw came out? When he was like, I'm going to go get me.
Before then.
Yeah, it could have been 88.
86.
Yeah, something like that. And so he could have he talking about how he going to go to another continent, get his wife, bring her over here. But soon as she interact with American women, they start saying, You can get half. You can get this. You can get that. And what the Asian bitch was saying in there, in America, you have to pay the child support. That's what she said. So
she said, hurry up and buy. And
yeah.
I feel sorry for your mother.
Yeah, that's what she said. In America, I don't have to leave, so I don't know what they're gonna do for the 9 months because I'm gonna need my child support. That's what she said. She said it just like that. So now, you gonna say something?
Well, I was gonna say this. First off, it's somebody in your comment section who's wild. I still don't know. I don't. Maybe it's a lot of gay niggas. I think it's a lot of gay niggas out there. They undercover, so they always say gay stuff. Somebody in your comment section, some dude said, "My seat probably smell like ass."
Who? I almost what? His seat.
My seat that I'm sitting in, that my ass is sitting on, probably smells like ass.
What?
And he's thinking of this as a man. No, I'm telling you, all these niggas say these weird things. They gay as shit. One man told me the day I was doing, I was talking, and they all come at me, especially them FBA niggas. They're the gayest niggas around. I'm telling you that FBA mean Fruity Booty Association. That's what these niggas are. They always come at you with some gay shit. You sucking the white man's dick. You licking the white man's ass. I'm like, what? Your butt's broken.
Hey, why would a man say his seat smells like ass? I don't. Me personally, I probably would have just bypassed that, but I don't know what.
I just want to point out to the people how gay these niggas are, because these niggas are gay. I want the world to know the FBA niggas is gay. One of them told me, Tommy, I heard about you what he said, I heard about you being on OnlyFans fucking white men. I said, really? I said, go ahead, show them a snapshot of it, that I've been anywhere near a man, that I've done anything with a man. And I told him, I'll give you $50,000. You ain't even got $50,000. I sent him a picture, a snapshot of my bank account. He then said, how I know that's yours. I said, nigga, you just asked. And I sent it to you immediately. You told these people I was gay. Show it to them. But they don't. So why do we keep going around calling me and gay all the time? Gay all the time.
Have a better joke. Yeah, you got
a lot of y'all do it, but I hate it because black men talk too much about gay shit, and it's too many niggas undercover gay. It's too many of these niggas out here poking other niggas in their ass.
If you're gonna troll, there's better ways to troll. It's better things.
We need to stop acting like we have these niggas. Excuse me. I believe 2/3 of black men are fucking homos. I believe 2/3 of black men have fucked with other men. Because these niggas are too all right with it. Just like I used to watch them niggas in Chicago doing that drill music. It'd be 99 niggas in a little bitty ass apartment with their shirt off and pants halfway down. Straight men do that?
Nope.
That's a straight thing?
Nope. I don't agree with that. I think a lot of that comes from being over sexualized. We was talking about that before. I don't know. I don't understand being around a whole bunch of men with your shirts off and shit like that. I don't.
And pants down, showing your crack to each other.
I don't know who taught that behavior was the behavior you're supposed to be. I'm gonna walk around men with my shirt off and my pants sagging down like that. Like we destroyed.
That's what men became. That's what men were.
And that, you know where that come from? That come from like
jumping up and down with their shirt off.
Right. And that come from glorifying like that jail prison behavior, and then not even realizing that comes from them being that was the homosexual sign. If I walked with my pants sagging, you know what that means. And if our young people knew the origin of some of these terms, you wouldn't walk around with your pants hanging off your ass.
But they know what it is now. Everybody knows.
They all know that now.
They still do
it. Wear them damn skinny, like you wear skinny jeans that can't even come all the way up, so you can have an excuse for your pants to hang off your ass. I never understand that. I never.
Like somebody in your comment section said, now they wearing them sagging but tight.
Yeah, sagging but tight. You can't even move in them. Man, I don't like you wear like that. You know, that's unlawful. Like when it says don't wear that which pertaineth to a man. Them pants pertain to a woman. Those is woman's pants you walking around wearing with some skinny jeans. So you could be more homosexual. Be out there like Diddy.
And then the bad part about it is, soon as the funk jump off and somebody need to fight, them niggas can't even fight. They pants is on their back.
You gonna fall. You know, you be running, your legs be tired. How you gonna move in them skinny ass pants, man?
And we don't hurt some feelings, so we might need to go.
We can keep going. We can keep going.
Can't let that one go. We probably some niggas in there with their pants sagging right now.
Go get mad and for no reason, man. But the other part with the when I first saw the Fresh and Fit, the first thing I thought about like a few about, of course, it backfiring on them, thinking that dating outside your race will avoid you making the pitfall. So let's take my belief out the picture for this. Meaning, like, my belief is you only got to deal with your own, right? So for this part of the conversation, I'm just going to speak regularly. With that show with Fresh and Fit, well, with Fresh, because I believe that's the brother that did it, is that he has to face that he doesn't know how to choose a woman. That's what he learned, because he went to a whole nother race of people to so-called avoid the pitfalls he was having dating his race of people, only to find the exact type of woman that he says he has to avoid by dating his own race of people. So the problem ain't the Asian woman or the black woman. Sometimes you got to do some self-examination. That's what I looked at with him, because he picked a woman solely off of her race, thinking that she was going to be better. Got more problems.
We can't say that, though. We can't say he picked her solely off of race.
Okay.
Because he never said women are the best.
Well, the only
just said black women are the worst.
No, but I think they said they don't like women.
Are the worst, not Asian are the best.
Oh, okay.
That might have been
okay. Right. No, what I'm saying is, I ain't saying that he said Asians was the best, but he did say don't date black women. Like, they don't date.
They're the worst.
Right. That they're the worst.
Don't get the worst of something, but you think like, you go to Amazon and some motherfucker got 1 star. You don't get that one.
Right.
You're taking a chance. Once you get the ones with 3 stars and 4 stars, it still could be bad.
But what I'm saying is, he found out that it was bad. So even if you use that same analogy and he puts the black woman as a 1 star and puts any other race, now because it's Asian, that's the only reason I'm saying Asian, that says the Asian got 4 stars, he still found out that he don't know how to pick. Because even when
he didn't get a real Asian.
That's
he
what
get an Asian chick that act like an Asian chick, but he got an Asian chick that act like who he was running from.
Because you know what he didn't do?
It's really funny, but he did. You remember you said she was twerking on boats.
Yep, twerking on boats. She
was literally hanging with other black chicks.
Right.
Her vernacular, even though it's fucking up, it's broken and shit.
Right. Was to talk like
still black vernacular,
emulating the black. So now you take that same analogy of the Amazon and them 4 stars. You know what he didn't do? He just saw 4 stars and said, I'm good. Like my wives, when I want to find something, I let them go look. You know what they do when they see them 4 stars? They click the reviews and then look at the worst reviews. They don't look at the 4 stars. Go, you got a 4 star, but you got to look at the worst reviews. And so he didn't dive deeper. I'm just using the analogy by clicking the reviews to really investigate, is this a woman that I want to be with? He just looked at it like, okay, she looked this way, she acting this way, and she probably talked a good game. She probably threw the black voice away when the black imitation probably wasn't twerking yet, or at least it wasn't online yet, the twerking yet. And then when she got with him, now I could let loose. And so I think the biggest lesson Fresh should learn is that maybe my selection of women needs to change. Maybe I'm picking what's inside of me. Maybe I'm attracted to this. Okay, no.
Let me say this to you. Mm-hmm. As I said earlier, it's hard to. Okay, I'm from a group of niggas that's not attractive. So let me start there.
What group of niggas is that?
Unattractive niggas. That's us. So we wasn't getting no pussy like that. And then all of a sudden, somebody got some money. Now, women you used to look at, but were afraid to talk to.
Right.
Now I want to talk.
Throwing it at you, right?
Now I want to talk to you. So when you give a nigga that's hungry a whole bunch of a buffet, he start eating everything. But you know the first thing he eats is the things that are familiar to him. So if he's used to eating strip steak, he will go towards a strip steak before he goes for a filet mignon, because to him, when he cut it open and see it bleed, he thinks that's not what a steak's supposed to do. He hasn't had high class meals yet.
Right.
Matter of fact, if you look it up, it says most people who win the lottery, they go broke within 3 to 5 years.
So they're not used to money.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
See, I try to break things down as a psychologist. You know, I know everybody think I'm all about jokes, but I do try to break it down.
Oh yeah, I think we're saying the same exact thing. I think you're saying his inexperience, him not being, and now he gets thrown out into the middle of the lake. He drowned because he ain't learned how to swim that deep, but he's out there that deep, and so now his selection, which is kind of what I'm saying, like the biggest lesson he learned is maybe there's something within him that he can learn how to choose wisely, because that Asian shit. And now, whether she actually pregnant, whether it's actually his baby, we'll find out over time, because the baby comes in 9 months. You get a trimester trimester in 3 months. So we're gonna find out if she's actually pregnant. I think they got some tests. You might be able to find out if the baby is his now. So he'll be able to find out. And if that baby is his, I feel for him, because she sounds like she going for the juggler.
Now, see, that's the funny part too. Now, I always tell women, I say, I come in 9 minutes, the baby come in 9 months. But the whole point is, you look at what he's going through, and it is decision making.
Right.
But if she's not pregnant, it goes back to how we have allowed women to tell the worst lies. Thank you, Mika. She got my joke when I said I come in 9 minutes. The baby come in 9 minutes.
Yeah, I laughed when you said it. You just say, "See," I was laughing.
And I'm being 5 minutes too generous. But anyway, but the whole thing is, if she's not pregnant, and I know this is not where we're going. We're gonna get back to the Tyrones and stuff.
Right.
And the Keishas but if she's not pregnant, I really wish we would understand that America has allowed women to get away with literally murder.
Facts.
They're able to tell all types of lies, and they feel no remorse when they do it.
No accountability. No.
Dude, let me tell you what money will make you do. A girl went online and told people who I ain't never dealt with, told people not only had we been dealing with each other, but told them I gave her a STD.
God damn.
Just to get clicks and views.
And you can't recover. That's a hard recovery. Like, imagine, because first of all, Tommy, you already hate it. They already don't like you. And so the minute they can get something, Tommy did what? And they're not even going to, there is no fact checking. On social media, there is no fact checking. Is we believe.
But that's our biggest problem. When a whore says something about a man,
listen,
we have to prove it ain't right.
Right.
They believe what a whore said. If a whore came out right now and said she slept with you yesterday and your penis was 1 inch, they would be like, "Ooh, nigga, she outed you." They would not question what she said.
Right. They would not question it at all. And then when it gets found out that she's wrong, it's just like Lewis. Don't do that. Don't do that. And then they do it again. There is no accountability for what women of all kinds. I remember a couple months ago, this woman came out, her face was swole. She said some black man hit her with a brick. Now, when I saw it, I said, that's the cleanest face hit with a brick that I've ever seen. Because it was swole so clean. All it was just puffy. There wasn't no scratches. No, I don't know if anybody really think about when you get hit with a brick. This is concrete. You're getting hit with a brick in your face. You ain't gonna be swole up like that. Your eye gotta be messed up. Your lip gotta be busted. Some type of stitch work gotta happen. And when I first saw it, I immediately said, that lady is lying. And then we find out that she's lying. And that's the epitome of what women can cry wolf all the time. And nobody wakes their eyes up to it and say, she's capping, she's lying, or anything like that.
But I think the biggest problem isn't even that women allow women to lie. That's in their own best interest. I get that. But the fact that so many men follow those women who they know are lying.
Right.
Every time you think about how many men have told a nigga, you a deadbeat daddy, you owe child support. No man should ever say that to another man.
At all, ever.
Ever. That should never come out of a man's mouth. That you gonna say to another man, you owe child support to this woman. This woman who can have an abortion if she wants, and you can't do a damn thing about it.
Because that's oppression. Like abortion, taking somebody to child support is straight up oppression. There ain't no getting around it. And for a man to say that to another man, you really got to hate men. Like black men.
Thank you. Say it again.
You got to hate black men. Like you got to hate men to tell a man that's why you on child support. Like I don't know. Like you got to at least love your own species. Like why would you say like that's why you on child? That makes no sense to me. Especially, we know brothers going to jail. If you miss one child support, they take your driver's license. You can't get a job. It's damn near like a permanent felony. If you ain't, you can't even get a job with a felony. So I'm always mind boggled by that. So I know we were supposed to talk about the Keishas and the RayRays. And are we taking calls on this show or taking people on this show?
If you want to, you got the link. You can put it in there and let them know.
Oh,
every time they want to. But let's go ahead and we're gonna get deep into it. Here's my thing.
Right.
What they talked about, let's just get into what they talked about. They talk a lot about, and you said it. They talk about, hey, we don't do black women. Black women are stereotypically this, stereotypically that. And they may be that, and they may be a smaller selection of them who don't act a certain way like the white women do or the Asian women do. True. But the problem is, as I stated earlier, if your pointer says you're attracted to a chick, because a lot of men, if you're a black man, you're used to what's easy. And I hate saying it to black women, but let me be real. Y'all are difficult to deal with, but easy to fuck. Everybody knows it. You're difficult to deal with, but fucking you is really not a problem. That is not difficult. It is niggas that's walking around like this that done had black pussy.
Right.
If you look at a black woman's pussy resume, it's a doctor, a judge, a crack dealer, and a crackhead. All of them done had that pussy. All them dudes. It ain't like she just deal with engineers. She deal with pretty much anybody. Anybody done had it. So it's one of them things you just got to live with it. Now, that being said, these black men are going to saying, I've had my heart broken by these black women. They've done me wrong. So let me go to other races. But when they go to these other races, they're not picking the cream of the crop of the other races. And as a matter of fact, the cream of the crop probably ain't dealing with them. Let's talk about that part.
Real talk.
The cream of the crop of the other races probably ain't dealing with you. The cream of the crop Asian is not trying to have a baby by a black man. Asians are typically homogeneous. You know what that means, right?
Mm-hmm.
They stick together.
Right.
When the ones step out of line to get with you, they're number one, disobeying their own lineage, line, familiar pattern, all of that. They're jumping out of that. For them to do that, that means they're turning their back on all of their support system. You think that's going to be one that actually had support that does it?
I agree.
Oh, y'all don't hear me. That boy preaching. The ones that have support ain't going to turn their back on their support for you. Now, will our black women do it for them? Yes. Brad gets the best black bitches. He skeet in our wives' face. They'll tell you they loyal to black men, but that is a fucking lie.
Mm-hmm.
The only reason they're loyal to black men because white men will only fuck them. They will not bring that black woman home. Because again, they have family and friends they're trying to keep connections with. See, marriage is supposed to be about, and you tell me if I'm lying, it ain't supposed to be about who I love. It's supposed to be about connections. Just like when you go to college. You don't go to college. The main reason, a lot of y'all might not know this, you don't go to college to get this education. You go to college to get them connections. Because you'll get more jobs when you leave with people you knew, you met, and that is how you will get most of your jobs and how things will happen for you in your life more than that education will. It's the same thing when you marry. You marry because your family and my family will get together and be able to do more together. Right. That is the real reason you should do it. The reason why marriages don't work today is because we actually are marrying for love. We're not trying to build with each other. Most of the time, y'all been in relationships with motherfucker 4 or 5 years. And when it ends, y'all have nothing between y'all that y'all built.
Mm-hmm.
And when you have nothing between y'all that y'all built together, it's easy to break it up. Do you know why friendships last longer than relationships? Because with friendships, y'all have built something together. Y'all don't hear me, the Lord, talking through this boy tonight. Y'all built something. You and your friends started rapping together. Memories. Y'all started y'all's first little business together.
Mm-hmm.
Motherfucker helped you move your first couch in. Y'all got ties and connections. Most of the time when we dating, we just got people we fucking. No connection at all. So it's easy to break up. And then when you have no connection, you done fucked around and had a kid. And you can't stand this person who had a kid with you, which is why you'll tell your kid looking like your ugly ass daddy. Or which is why you'll tell that woman, I don't want this kid. I'd rather you have an abortion.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have no connection with you. So I damn sure don't want a child with you.
Right.
That being said, you look at this girl and you listen to her story, it actually sounds like she's more hurt and lashing back out.
You talk about the agent.
Hmm?
Mm-hmm.
If you listen to it, she's just mad that he doesn't want to be with her and have the baby. Because we can say he was set up, but he was talking to that girl via text, talking about how he would have a blazing child and how he don't mind coming inside this woman. You playing with people's emotion when you do that. You can get killed doing that.
Mm-hmm. Even if
go ahead.
I was gonna say, even if he don't mean it, because even that could be his hustle talk. Oh yeah, we can have a baby, we have a blazing baby. And that's in his mind. Not realizing, like you said, he's telling it to a girl that's sincerely believing the lie that he's telling. Which is gonna go back to what you was talking about originally when you was talking about a brother, he goes and gets the bottom of the barrel non-black person. That also plays into his psyche of what he thinks of himself. Because he can wait, before I say that part, what you said about black women are having sex with the crackhead, drug dealer, and the doctor, you are correct. Because the smartest so-called black woman that gets online and got all this intelligence and stuff like that gets had by the RayRay. So obviously, like, I know black women want to think that they're smart, but you're not smart, because if RayRay can get you, what is that college education? What is that CEO job? What is all of that you had if RayRay can get you? But now RayRay still has a sense of low self-esteem. So when he goes out to get another race, if he gets a fat white woman, he still think that's a come up because it's a white woman. So he ain't even thinking, yeah, America's next top model type of white woman. If he get trailer trash white woman, he be like, man, I bagged this white chick, and you go see it. You like, that's a bag? That ain't no bag. Maybe put a bag over her head, but it's his mentality. And then when you fast forward to, I agree with you when it seems like that Asian girl really liked them or whatever like that. And then he's hustling her like he hustles everybody. That's why I said the biggest thing with him is that he has to do self-examination, because now he's about, if this is legitimately true and that's legitimately his kid, it's the worst judgment for him, because now he's somebody that's been parading not that black women are the worst, black women are the bottom, and it's a woman that's not black that's going to be his downfall. And everybody's going to always point it out. You thought the grass was greener on the other side. So he essentially is a RayRay, because he went out there and chose what he thought was going to be better for him, but hustled her. If he's sending her, if in one breath he's saying he don't want kids, then another breath he's saying he want blaze. If they have kids, they have blazings. And then if you don't want kids, but saying you can nut inside of her, where do you think kids come from? Nothing. If you shoot up the club, sometimes the bullet hits. You know, sometimes when you go in there and shoot up the club, and you just randomly shooting up the air, it just might ricochet and hit somebody, and then now you got a body. And so if you don't want kids, you either strap up. There's birth control. There's all those things that you could do. You can, like I was telling on your last show, you can just give her an ovulation test, see if she's ovulating. And if she's ovulating, then don't have sex. But if you're gonna have sex and then shoot up the club, that's what happens. Babies come from that. So
yeah, you can do a plan B.
Right.
Or sometimes if you like me, you can do a plan C. Listen, there's a reason why I have so many stairs in my house. I'll just let you know. I just got a bunch of stairs. You're pregnant. Let me show you my basement. You all right?
Yeah, the views and expressions of Tommy Sotomayor not reflect those of Captain Tazaryach.
With that. Hey, God.
This boy is wild. This boy is wild. This boy
didn't work. Let's go to C then.
That boy is
you don't want me to see, baby. You don't want me to D.
I don't even want to know what D is. Pause.
Yeah. Start with the letter. I'm just gonna tell you that. But anyway, all I know is I hang out after we get out the show. Me and Ray Caruth going out for drinks. That's all I'm telling you.
Man, you crazy as hell, man. You crazy.
Yeah, OJ. So I got OJ Simpson number on speed now. We hang out and do it together.
Yeah, OJ is a black hero in the black community.
But if you think about it, yes, we have to look at a lot of these people think they have won something, and in his mind, though, he got to experience something he'd never experienced. But again, when you come from I got this new money, I don't want to just fuck one bitch. I want to fuck a lot of them. So every day, here's what happens when you got money. Every day you see a 10 and then you see another one. It's crazy. Every girl you think is the most beautiful girl, you see one that look better than her. Yeah. It's the hardest life to live.
They like everywhere.
Yep.
And so, but there almost has to be a limit. Like you got to get some self-control, but like just like when you pointed out the woman that not woman, but when people hit the lotto and they go broke, it's because you take somebody that has nothing and then give them everything, but you don't give them no rules to go with everything. So now you take somebody that boom, they get thrown into the spotlight, and then now they just throwing vagina at him left and right. All he think is, man, I'm just going to get all of the vagina that I can stand. But he's not thinking about the discipline of it. And then when he's telling each woman the lies that they want to believe, like, one of the songs always referenced as a lie that they want to believe is Earth, Wind, and Fire, Reasons by Earth, Wind, and Fire. That's the greatest hustle, get the draws, and leave your song ever written in life.
It really is.
When you think about it, it's like the reasons that we hear. Now, he's talking about all the reasons it's burning inside. And then he'd be like, now that the love game has been played and all the reasons were just a charade and the reasons start to fade. Why? Because he done came. And so now the reasons that we hear ain't valid no more. It's like the greatest one night stand that women don't even realize is a one night stand song. But if a man sings it to them, they think they're in love. And that's what it sounds to me like Fresh did with this agent. Fresh gave her reasons to believe that they was going to be in a relationship, probably get her citizenship because she over here with a green card or whatever it is that she got, and think that they was going to be together. She wanted a house, and then something must have changed because he didn't want to get her the house.
No, because he wanted to be with another bitch. And here's the thing, and that's what happened. Like, he's told this girl, I'm going to get you this apartment. You can't be telling people you're going to do these things and then don't. But here's what I say. Women do it to men too, but we got to eat it. Women have a way. We can't go online and cry that she said she was going to do something for us and didn't do it. People are just going to tell you need to buck up.
Right.
Women get to go cry. Like, that shit she's doing, a man could never do it. You think a man could go out there and say, oh, she told me she loved me. and we had a baby, and now she having an abortion. She don't want to have my baby. I want y'all to know. Women always making these motherfucking videos talking about they trying to protect other women. No, you're not, bitch. You
Right.
wasn't trying to protect other women when you knew what kind of nigga he was, and you still wanted to be the next top bitch. That's what you wanted to be. And now when shit don't go right, babies' mamas do the same thing. You ever notice that when you got babies' mamas and the new bitch you fucking, she always hop in and say, fuck them hoes just jealous. They want my man. But as soon as she become a baby mama and y'all break up, them bitches get together and form like Hotron. They get together. They all get along.
He said
all these hoes want to get together and go to the damn child support at the same time. You hated these other bitches at first. You said they was just jealous. Now that I broke up with you, y'all all friends.
Because they think women be thinking they gonna be the one to change the nigga. That'd be the problem. That's how they like Keisha's. To me personally, Keisha's is worse than RayRay's. I think Keisha's is way worse than RayRay's because Keisha's can get away with more than RayRay's. There's no accountability. Like they're gonna hold Fresh to the fire for this. There is no Fresh getting away with this. Whereas when it's reverse, they wouldn't hold her accountable. If she, let's say for sake of argument, she's pregnant, but she wants to get rid of the baby, and then Fresh comes out saying, I want the baby, I wanted kids, why would she do it? They would fight for her to have the right to get rid of that baby. And for him to still pay for her, give her money. They would fight for her to have rights, even though she's crucifying him. So it's a lose-lose. Like a man,
he got to pay half on the abortion. He doesn't want the abortion,
right?
She has every right to tell him to pay half or
pay half the abortion. Yep, got every right to do that. So that's why I think Keisha's is worse than RayRay's, because RayRay is a RayRay who has to struggle whether he's winning or losing, whether he's right or wrong. RayRay is going to be crucified.
Let me say this. This analogy just came to me. I think that men, and especially black men, I think that we're like black widow spiders and praying mantis men. Do you know both of them know exactly what the bitch is trying to do? They know that when you nut, her job is to kill you. Each of these species still try to catch a nut and get away. Notice how many of us fuck hoes and try to get away with nothing bad happening. I notice a hoe, I'm gonna fuck this hoe raw. I know I should pull out. I'm not, and hope for the best. Hope that they don't eat me. I know this is an ugly bitch. She got 2 short arms and 2 long arms, and she walk like this. But I'm gonna still fuck this bitch raw and hope she don't come up pregnant.
Right.
We do this as men, just like those praying mantises. We do. Niggas is fucking other niggas' wives in their house, in their bed, taking a stupid ass risk for a piece of ass. Men do it all the time. We get more out of having sex where a risk is involved than when there's no risk involved.
Yeah.
We don't like no risk sex.
Yeah, and that's a sad part, especially that's a hell of an analogy, because it's like the temptation, because first of all, men be shocked that this woman is interested in them, and it's hard to resist. Even though, like the Bible say, a whore is a deep ditch, but niggas steady falling in that damn ditch. Niggas are steady going, because for them, the excitement of it, the adrenaline of it, of stealing, and it's so much in the mentality of it. And that's why you find that in the Bible, and you find that in real life, where a brother gets a thrill out of sneaking into some man's house, taking it, because it takes away, I have to be responsible. I have to think. There was some sister in my comment section said, so you telling women not to believe men. Not only, I'm not telling women not to believe men, but I am telling women to stop being so goddamn gullible, or like I said on the previous show, being so naive. And then I'm telling in the flip side, men can't get mad at a woman for believing their lie. Like if you take Fresh with this Asian cat, Fresh can't get mad at that Asian woman for believing his lie. So one or two things have to stop. Either the man has to stop lying or the woman has to stop believing his lie, or maybe make him fight for your vagina, make him earn it. You give it away for what? If somebody fly you out, you give your vagina away. If somebody take you to Red Lobster or Longhorn Steakhouse or to a movie, you give your vagina is worth $40. Hoes make more than that on the street. So if you wasn't giving away the most precious thing, that if y'all want some game, ladies, the most precious thing you got is not your education or your money. The most precious thing you got is your body. Imagine having the body that only, let's say if you're 40 years old, let's say imagine having the body, you only got one on your body count or two on your body count. That is amazing in 2024, because a 40-year-old probably got about 10 or 12 on their body count. So if you want to not get hustled, then make somebody work for you. Same thing for brothers. Like, brothers, you should be stingy. You shouldn't just give your rod out to every woman that asks for it just because you ain't never had a woman approach you ever. Now these women throwing it at you. That don't mean have sex with everybody that throws it at you, because then you make the mistakes like this fresh guy. Or then you make the mistake of sleeping with somebody, and then you get something you can't take away. You get an STD, you get the wrong one. You got to take that with you forever. So there's a lot. And this goes to the question that they said about women not believing men. Women shouldn't be so damn stupid. Y'all, women so smart, y'all stupid when it comes to relationships. You're the dumbest species on the planet. Period. A woman can be had by anybody. They always smart. Like the people we look up to, when you go women, I'm talking about the female celebrities or politicians or whoever it is that you look up to. When you go into their relationship life, you see they make the most stupidest mistakes ever. They have babies by the wrong men. They sleep with married men, which I'm not against the woman sharing a man. But in the world, if you sleep with a married woman, with a married man, they crucify you. But women do that too. Lauryn Hill did it. Alicia Keys did it. A lot of women do that. But they're supposed to be looked at as intelligence. They're supposed to be looked at as being smart, when you're really not smart. And what women are lacking is fathers. You go to all these women that I'm talking about, and all of them do not have the fathers that gave them the protection and the guidance that they could have had, that could have avoided them being a Keisha. I ended right there. I hope I answered that girl's question.
And I did send them the link. So if anybody wants to join, the link has been
if
put out
anybody
there.
want to join in, y'all can go ahead and click that link if y'all want to join in.
Yeah. So you don't have to question us about it. But when we talk about it, I say, who is the real issue here? Is it the Keishas or is it the RayRays? Men have always wanted sex. Women have always wanted money. I think what flipped it on its head was now the women are just as dogged about sex as the men.
Right.
And that has turned society on its head.
Right.
I hear women talk about sex as disgusting or more disgusting than men. I hear women use the word fuck. You should never say the word fuck in public. You should never say the word pussy in public. You should never say the word dick in public. And if you ask me, am I a chauvinist? Yes, bitch, I am. I believe that there are certain things that you should not do. And you listen to what Farrakhan said. Farrakhan said a nation cannot rise above the morals of its woman. If your woman ain't shit, your whole community ain't shit. Because let me tell you something. The woman is the one that's out here teaching these boys what type of woman to want. And if your mama's mouth is saying, ho, these niggas, bitches, if this is how she talks, what type of boy are you raising? Well, the majority of our community is doing that. So when you look at somebody like Fresh, his picker is off because he still sits around and hears ho, bitch, and all of this. So he wants to still find himself around people who talk and act like that, even though he knows right from wrong, says don't do that. Don't go towards that because, well, the women fuck as easy as we do. So now we just fall for that. Afterwards, we realize I didn't really like her. But the problem with realizing you didn't really like her is one of the least things you could walk away with might be a baby. You might walk away with something you can't shake.
Real talk.
You might end up like my man Merlin Santana off the Steve Harvey show and get shot and killed because you laid up with the wrong chick.
Mm-hmm. That's why I bring up the father part, because what you're saying, if all we're looking at is the mothers and they're saying the fuck and the dick and the pussy and the cackling and all that stuff, the children are going to emulate that. And the children are going to believe, this is how I get a woman. I need a woman that's talking about dick and fucking and doing this and doing that. And if you parade and say the father's not shit, the child is going to believe the father's not shit. So they grow up with lacking morality on all levels. So I would put the birth of Keisha and RayRay on the black woman. That's me personally, because I think
that's why I
so because I think once she took that man out the house, that's how Keisha was born. That's how RayRay was born, because RayRay had to defend himself. If they don't say RayRay, they say Pookie. Pookie had to defend. What do they say when they kick the man out the house? They tell that 6-year-old, you're the man of the house. A 6-year-old doesn't even have the concept of what being a man of the house is. So how could you now, being a man of the house, do women know what being a man of the house is? Being a man of the house is protecting the house, ordering the house, keeping everything in charge. When you tell that little boy he the man of the house, you essentially saying, I can tell you what to do now, mama. Why you think you can't get him to come in the house no more? Why you think you can't get him to get good grades no more? Because you told him he was the man of the house. So if you tell a kid that he's the man of the house, he's going to act what he believes is the man of the house. That's why they're arguing with you. That's why when it gets too much for you, you say, you're a little ugly. You look like your ugly ass daddy, like Tommy said. But then they want to go get and find the father and say, you have to come and take little RayRay now. When you never would have had to take little RayRay if you didn't get rid of the father in the first place, and that child would be in order. And then for the little baby Keisha is listening to you talk about their father like that. Baby Keisha is watching you bring all these other men around her. So and what do you think, little kid? The biggest misconception we believe is that we think children don't observe, that children don't see. If you bring multiple men around your kids, your children see that this must be okay to do. It must be okay. And so they grow up thinking, well, if I get with this guy and then get with this guy, it's not bad because my mama did the same thing. It's almost like breeding. It's like if you take a kid that grew up around gangs, whether you want to call it Bloods, Crips, GDs, whatever you want to call it. If all they know is gangs, when they grow up, they're going to believe that that's the right thing to do because that's all they know. So if you raise up kids in fatherless homes, in motherless homes, and show them whoredom and over-sexualize them, they are going to believe that that's the thing to do. So black women, stop creating Keishas and RayRays.
I just let them know. I've been blocked a couple of people. They just come in the comment section. I don't know why they do it, but they come in and keep talking about me, Shah L, and JP. I don't get it. I told them they can come up here and talk if they got any issue with me or you. But they keep on saying, why is he up there? You up there trying to impress Tommy, and Tommy hate black women. Whatever it is you got to say, you can come up here and say it. I'm tired of this show. Y'all don't want to hear. I said, okay, you got one more time to do it. The last thing Shah L said was weak ass. Okay. Why is it? And maybe you can explain this to me. What the hell? I think this to me is a direct result of these niggas being raised by hoes.
Right.
No man likes following a man around and stalking a man. Men don't do that.
They don't.
You don't go around and just keep talking shit to a man. It's no reason to do it. Either you talk to that man or you leave that man alone. If you hate that man enough, you do not go out your way to try and get that man's attention. But when you were raised by these black hoes who jump up every day and that's all they do is try to fuck with people and get their attention, their sons are just like women.
Yeah,
I want you to argue with them.
Right. And when you think about it, they want you to argue with them through a damn keyboard. So they want you to chat. First of all, to go back, if I don't like somebody, I am not going where they are to tell them I don't like them. I'm not going to listen to them because I don't know if these niggas know it or not, but when you watch the show, you give us views. So now the person that you don't like, you're helping us get views because you don't like us. So you and the more you stay and comment in the chat, you just helping the algorithm. So a part of me wants you to be here to do it because it helps the algorithm. But then, like, if you don't like it, like, it's just like TV. You can always just change the channel.
Yes. We gotta stop having black men do that though. Like they're okay with this idea of, like we were saying earlier, tear another man down. These men are those men. Someone asked, why are these Keishas able to do it? That's the answer. Because if men had any solidarity, they wouldn't be able to.
Right. And what I like is that when you get there and say that, and for those that don't know, I made Tommy a mod on my stage, so if he on my channel. So if he sees it and wants to get rid of you, then you just go bye-bye. Because I agree with him. I agree that if all you can do is just sit there and talk about me, like I got some, like on like the shows we do on Thursdays and stuff like that, we got people in there that just come in there just to say, Tazaryach, you ain't shit. This, you ain't that. But they're waiting for the show to come on to say it. And so they think of the most things to try to, you know, the word they use, trigger. They try to use that word to trigger you. And I'm untriggerable. So there's nothing that you're going to say to me. I'll just remove you. Or what we did on this show, there's a link. We don't know who's coming into the show. So if you really have something that you want to say, you can always just hop on the show and then say whatever it is that you want to say.
And we respect that. If you come up here and say it to us, it's all good.
That's right.
We got two people on stage right now. Taz Executives is on the stage. What would you like to speak about, bro?
Exclusive, bro.
Oh, exclusive. My bad. Hey, English ain't my first language.
Hey, you breaking up?
You hear me?
Do you hear me? But it sounds.
It's him.
Yeah, I know.
See how he's in that one position.
Yeah, it's him, but it's not your camera is not moving, and when you talking, it's going to chop it in and out. Maybe he'll drop out and come back. We got Mule.
Let's see if he come back. We got Mule. Go ahead.
I was just puzzled because I'm wondering, why is it so much like the black woman talk when this lady is clearly a Chinese Asian and the guy is from Barbados, fresh. So why is it so much like black people talk? Like, I don't understand it. And, you know, I even put, you know, if Keisha believes in RayRay and believes that he's telling her we're going to make a Blasian baby, why is there so much hate that for that woman? For it really didn't even seem like y'all were talking about her. It just seemed like y'all were talking like down in black women. I just want to understand how is no black people involved in this, right? And I'm just confused. Can y'all help me?
Okay.
Well, first off, I'm not one of those FBAs, and y'all weren't FBAs 5 years ago. So please stop that whole they ain't black now. Because 5 years ago, you didn't say this. It's lame. You done made up a new category, and now you
I'm
can't.
Saying, was the woman black?
He is black. He's black, man.
Hey, sis, when you spoke now, we gave you the respect before, so you got to get it respected.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying. He is black. Let's stop calling him not black is what I'm telling you.
Right. And
he said he was Barbados.
But
he's still black.
Oh my gosh.
Hey,
okay.
But if you're going to come on a show, right, and as you was talking and said everything that you said, we gave you the floor. This is where we can teach a black woman decorum. Because you come on a show, we give you the floor. Nobody interrupts you. Tommy talks for about 15 seconds and you want to correct him. You should at least hear everything that he's saying. If we as black men and black women, you made a point to try to say that all we talked about is black women. You're the proof why we talked about black women. Because two black men gave you the respect of the floor and you could not return the respect in kind. And if we was to say, shut your mouth, the earth would say, y'all wrong for that. But why should you be able to interrupt us without correction? And you see, she leaves.
See, yep.
Black women don't want correction. Don't want no. Go ahead.
Well, this is how it got to the black woman. When she's asking, I said, you got a lot of black men out here who are believing it's better on the other side because of you. Literally because of you, they are running to the other side. And let me give you an example of it. Michael Jackson's family treated him so bad and used him so much that some renegade doctor and some white folks was able to kill this man because he didn't trust his own family. If he trusted his family, the outsiders can't get to you.
Right.
It always happens. When you don't feel comfortable around your family, guess who gets to step in and screw you over? The outsider. Because the outsider is smart. The outsider does like Clive Davis did Whitney Houston, comes in and acts like I'm your friend.
Right.
That's the first time she'd seen somebody be nice to her. That's the first time. Let me tell you something. It's the reason why girls without fathers can get had by pimps. That's the first time she's seen somebody buy her something. That's the first time somebody told her we can get together and do something. The game is different when this person has not felt at home at home. And a lot of black men don't feel at home at home. They're afraid to talk to black women. So hence, that's why you get a person like this who can get had by this low rent Asian.
Right.
That's why, because he sit up there and realized he couldn't talk to you. What did the low rent Asian do? Pretend she could be talked to.
Facts. And I listen, and I'm gonna tell you, this is when we talk about black women getting correction. She said it seems like all y'all was doing was talk about black women. If I'm not mistaken, I pointed out how black women have to stop believing the black man's lie. I even used the song Reasons to say how they was hustled, how they got to stop being this, stop being that. The black man got to stop being this. But the biggest part I want everybody to remember is that we let her talk freely. We didn't care what she said. And that's what we have to lose. We have to lose being emotional to be able to have conversations. She could still have had her opinion. That brother's black to me. I'm not no FBA cat. So them West Indians, they're all black to me. So now that we got that out of the way, let's have a conversation, because if she looked at the title of the room, because she said, why was we talking about age? The title says, The Rundown, Captain Tazaryach and Tommy Sotomayor, fresh and fit, exposed by Asian baby mama. Keisha / RayRay. Us talking about Keisha's and RayRay is in the subject. It's not like we just switched it to Keisha and RayRay. It's in the title of the damn live stream, man. So I just don't get it, but that's the clear example. So I see we got Taz back. I actually know this brother a little bit. I've known him. I haven't spoken to him in a while, but I do know of the brother.
Yeah, it's been a minute, man. What's up with you, bro?
Good to go. How you doing?
All right, I'm good, man. I actually had Tommy on a couple times too. He probably forgot though, but it's all good. So check it out. My question for y'all is this. So I feel like the Asian woman doesn't get enough smoke in this regard. It seems like the arguments that's being made apply to her too. Because I reviewed a video of her. She got a snappy little mouth on her. You know what I'm saying? She sound like she out to get dude for real. You know what I mean? I feel like she getting lightweight a lot of a pass, and like I'm all for calling out the Keishas, but shit, she's a Keisha, fam. So how do we put her into the category of the Asian Keisha that she is?
Oh, you want to get this one, or you want to go? I don't mind.
Oh, so that's my point though, Taz. My point is that he thought it was better when he finds out. I made a point to say that all women are women. So I'm not absolving her at all. I think she's to blame, but I do it more balanced. So I'm faulting him because he made the statement of he don't want to deal with black women. So I look at it more like this is what you get for thinking that black women was the worst, only to get with an Asian and then get the same thing that you thought you was not going to get with a black because you got outside of a black woman. So it's not so much absolving her from being an Asian Keisha. I agree. Even Tommy was saying she talk black, she twerk, she do all that. So she's doing all of those things. But my point is he should examine the type of woman he's looking for. Because if that was an Asian, if that was an Arab, if it was an African, if it was a white, he would have still chose the same type of woman because that's what he's attracted to. So I'm not absolving her at all. I think she's a slime ball. I think she's gonna hustle the hell out of him. He thought she was dumb because she was Asian not from the country and all that, and found out she wasn't that dumb. So that's my position. Tommy, I don't know if you want to say something.
Yeah, and here's what the thing, and I do know him. It's not good what I know of him because he was one of those people that was going at me, but I can forgive that for the purpose of the show. And here's the thing: she is a Keisha. The Asians got a word for it. It's spelled like Keisha with a G. It looked like Geisha, but it's pronounced Geisha.
Oh, for real?
You never heard of Geisha, girl? It's spelled just like Keisha.
Mm.
You take out the K and put a G there.
No, I never heard of that.
The Geisha girls, they paint themselves white prostitutes.
Mm.
Now, what I say is this girl knew, even with her limited time in the United States, that should tell you a lot, that who she gravitated to was ratchet people. She did not gravitate to class. It is what a lot of our, let's say, the dykes will do. You ever notice that the women in the black community who decide that they like women, they don't dress like a doctor or lawyer or upstanding guy. They got tattoos on their neck. They had their pants sagging. They talking about what's up, bro. And when the black dudes decide they want to be gay, who do they act like? Do they act like classy black women? Or do they act like ratchet black women? We have a culture that seems to embrace the lowest part of us, the most base part of us. And when you see somebody like this, what I say about Fresh is that he hasn't gotten out of that mentality because a lot of us have been told this is cute. 1, but 2, it's easy. And 3, he thought her mindset is still going to be different and I can play her. Nobody's going to talk about that. He thought he could just play this woman and play with this woman. When you ask me why I got less smoke for her, because I can still hear that this woman, from what I heard, sounds like she wants a relationship, number 1. But number 2, if you spend your time telling people how to pick the right woman, guess who we should expect to pick the right woman? You. I can't tell you not to swing at the first pitch, and then as soon as I get in the batter's box, I swing at the first pitch. But if you think about it, and you talked about it to Tazaryach before the show, who did you bring up? Derek Jackson.
Derek Jackson, yep. Brought up Derek Jackson.
And what was Derek Jackson doing?
Derek Jackson.
Opposite of what I'm saying.
Yep, he was doing the opposite. He was out there saying, be faithful, do all of this. Meanwhile, he having sex every time he outside the house. That's the house he about to go into after he go live. Hustling black women fall for it. We got to stop. Like, they got to stop falling for that. That's the sad part. When I was saying earlier, black women have to stop being so gullible and naive and believing a man's lie.
He said every
in the car, like,
Hey,
yes, I gotta be faithful. Y'all gotta be faithful like me. You know what I mean? I'm married. All right, I'm gone. Hey,
so look, let me say this right quick though to Tommy. So the last time I talked to you, bro, you came over and had a conversation with me about the manosphere, bro. We ain't got no beef, fam. That was a long time ago. Me and you have had multiple conversations since then. You actually came to my wife's platform a couple times and all that. So you may be remembering back too far, but whatever we mean.
I told you, I said we still good as far as I answer a question, because I believe it's all about the conversation. And you were very respectful when you came up here, and that's the conversation I was referring to when somebody was in the comments. They would let me know, hey, you gotta watch out. And I was like, look, as long as he ain't doing it right now, we all right. I don't hold grudges.
Nah, we didn't had our conversation, bro. I'm good.
Yeah. So then that's what I'm saying. So, like, do you understand exactly where me and Cap coming from? I think we approaching it a little bit different, but kind of coming, like, we're going at it the same way. And I understand that it appears that I'm letting her off the hook. But I think I go at women so much. Like, I think this woman's a piece of crap. But I also think that if you are saying, it's like the pastor. Don't we get surprised when the pastor gets somebody pregnant in church because he's not supposed to do it? When he's molesting children, he's not supposed to be doing it. It's the same as a teacher. We should expect something of someone. And listen, if Derek Jackson had been like, man, I love these hoes, nobody would have cared that they caught him with them.
Right. Right.
The problem is,
oh my God.
No, I'm saying the problem is he was saying be faithful, and guess what he was doing? He was making it hard for niggas like me. I used to hate Derek Jackson. I was like, why are you cheating? Derek Jackson don't cheat. I was so glad when he did. I called up the girl I was dating. I said, see, bitch, Derek Jackson cheat just like I do.
Yeah, so no, I agree though in your assessment in the part where you said that you think she still want to be with him. I kind of felt that way too. I kind of got that same vibe.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I definitely understand what Tazaryach saying. So, no, I got what y'all saying. You know what I'm saying? For real, I actually expected a worse answer, but no, I actually appreciate the respect. So, I take that, my nigga. I'm good.
Thank you. I shock you every now and again, not all the time, but every now and again. Every now and again, I might say something that makes sense.
Subject. Let it be a different subject, Tad. Ain't no telling what.
Yes.
Yeah, I know.
Something else.
I know, Nick. I know. I know. But no, y'all stay up, though.
Right
shit,
days,
bro.
That's how that happens. Call back Wednesday.
Hey, you take care, Taz. I'll rap with you later. All right, we're gonna go. You want to go to Larry, or you want to go back to the sister? The sister came back.
Let's go to the sister because and I'm glad that she's back. And so, because I want to have the conversation.
Right.
I want to have the conversation with everybody. So
right.
Come on back, Mule, you're next.
I just came back. First of all, to say thank you so much, Captain, for letting me up. And
I didn't let you up. Tommy.
Okay, and thank you so much, Tommy, for letting me up.
There we go.
But I respect Captain. I have been following you for a while. Tommy, you very controversial. But I've been listening, so I appreciate that you guys have been blaming the Asian sister. And so at first I didn't hear it.
Wait, I got a question now, sis.
Mm-hmm.
Why you say Asian sister? You got mad when Tommy said that was his brother.
Well, I just felt like, honestly, because he always says stuff about Barbados women, and he makes a whole differentiation on American. If you ever heard this man Fresh, when he used to talk a lot, he would always say basically about the men in his culture, the men in his culture, the women in his culture. Mm-hmm. So he, to me, makes a difference.
Since I don't understand my question, I said, why did you call that Asian your sister? But got mad when Tommy referred to Fresh as a brother or as black. So
no, I wasn't.
Wait, hear what I'm saying? If the Asian can be your sister, you said my Asian sister. Why? And she ain't black. She ain't nowhere near black. She all the way on a whole nother continent. Depending on who you talk to or what paradigm you come from, West Indians are considered black. They're considered black by me. So when Tommy said he's a brother, because you asked why were we having a conversation, your whole point was to say, well, he's not American. Well, he's not black, American. That Asian that you called your sister definitely ain't black. So I'm just slightly confused. So when you was on the call, you got mad at Tommy for calling the West Indian, but you just called that Asian your sister. Yeah, sis.
Okay, so I wasn't actually never mad with Tommy or you. I said that and then I got a phone call actually, so that's how I had to drop down. But no, I'm not upset at any of it. I did wind up listening to you guys talk while I was gone, and I felt more balanced. I felt like, because when I came in, I just felt like it was all about black women, and it's getting kind of old to me, honestly. But it's like black women are the new crack. You know what I'm saying? As long as you can blame everything on black women, y'all got a gold mine. and I just think higher of you, Captain. So I mean, I know Tommy, that's your skit, right? So I mean,
You know I'm
I think Tommy, I think you're funny. I think you're brilliant.
hold on a second, sis.
Mm-hmm.
You realize I'm saying the same thing as Tommy in this conversation. Like I think you must have some type of disdain for Tommy that is making you hear what Tommy say and not hear what I say. The same
So
is blaming the black woman. I'm blaming the black woman.
what are you blaming black women for? What did the black woman do to you?
Oh, I just gave a whole breakdown of how the
Mm-hmm.
black woman is the birth of the Keishas and RayRays. I blame the black woman for that. Tommy did not. Did you hear me say
Okay, so do black women have those pookies and rarities?
This woman's retarded.
Wait,
No, Larry, don't do that.
Larry, don't do that. We
Oh
don't.
wow.
So now I'm gonna ask you again. Did you hear me say? I just want to know because you try to differentiate between me and Tommy, but I
Mm-hmm.
said that the black woman is the birth of the Keishas and RayRays. That's what I said. So now, if your issue with Tommy is talking about black women, but you saying you like me, I'm talking about black women too.
I think black women are the birth of this whole
You're not
world,
answering my
right?
question, though, sis. I'm trying to.
Black women haven't birthed the whole
I
universe, this
just want.
whole world.
I just want. All I'm trying to understand is how could you say you
Mhm.
like me, don't like Tommy, and the reason you don't like Tommy is because he talk about black women when I'm the one that blamed black women for Keisha's and RayRays. It sounds like you just personally don't like Tommy because you can't be listening. Because if you was listening, you should stop liking me. Because I'm the one that said that the black woman is the birth of the Keishas and RayRays. I'm the one that's talking about black women too. I would respect it more if you say, I don't like
So
you or Tommy for what y'all keep saying about black women, and then we can have that conversation. But when you come in on like a divisive tactic, it shows your impartiality. It shows you're not really trying to have an opinion. It sounds like you tried to butter me up, like, yeah, I like Cat, but Tommy, I don't know about Tommy. But me and Tommy is on the same page on this subject, though. I just want to point that out. I don't mind what else you got to say, but I don't like when people try to give respect to one. I could see if me and Tommy was different. If I was on one side of the spectrum and Tommy's on the other side of the spectrum, and then you on my side, I could see you coming here, Tommy. I disagree with you. But me and Tommy is on the same side on this subject, and you making it seem like I'm saying something different from Tommy on this subject, and we're saying the exact.
Man, you know, time is the most valuable thing. We're wasting. Can we just get to another subject? This is retarded.
Larry, if you do
Larry,
that
you got
again,
one more time, brother.
we're gonna give you some
Yeah,
time.
we're gonna give you some time to go
whatever
find. Yeah, you're gonna find some new business fast.
We're gonna allow you to be able to have the rest of
Yeah.
the night, sir.
Yeah, if you got something to do, leave, man. We'll be here.
Yes.
So,
There's no reason to do this. I don't know why y'all think that y'all can do. Listen, here's what is sad for me, and I will say this, and I'm going to first I want to say I appreciate you 1,000%, because I always tell this story about what happened to me when I was young. Well, younger than I am. When I was in college, I had this friend named Mo, and I remember talking about something. And I said, "Yeah," I said, like Diana Ross and Bruce Springsteen, they have the same moniker. And he looked at me and he said, and there was a bunch of women around us, and Mo's light skinned, was a handsome guy. He looked at me and he said, Monica, he from Jersey, East Orange. Monica, I ain't never heard of that, and I got a master's in English. Never heard of that. And everybody started laughing at me as if the word I said was completely wrong and it was right. And I know it had to be one nigga in there that knew I was right. But because he was light-skinned and I'm dark-skinned and he handsome and I'm ugly, you know what they did? What did they do? You know what they did? Laughed right along with him. 2 weeks later, Mo came up to me and he said, "Hey, man, you know that word you said when we were there?" He said, "I've been hearing that word all over the TV. I didn't know that was a real word." And I said, "So you clowned me in front of all of our friends and they laughed right along with you. You apologize in private." Not one of them stood up for me. And I noticed that black folks have that thing that the Bible always talk about. We got respect of person.
That's right.
I will say something and I'll be 1,000% right. I remember when I said, if black folks really gave a shit, we should have never been enslaved. We should have died fighting the slave master. That's coon talk. That's coon talk.
Mm-hmm.
I said slavery was a choice.
Mm-hmm.
That's coon talk. That's coon talk. Years later, a movie called The Black Panther came out.
Mm-hmm.
Killmonger sat there and said, I ain't gonna let you put me in chains. Throw me overboard where the rest of my ancestors went, who decided they'd rather die than be enslaved. Niggas, yeah. Isn't that what I just fucking said? But when he said it, it was great.
Yeah, it was cool.
You sat right there and pointed out the biggest thing.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of times with black women, they will sow division between two men. And
Right.
you see it all the time. They will go in and say, oh, well, when you wear that, them pants, it's different than when he wear it. She kept saying stuff. Oh, well, thank you for bringing me up. When literally I said, I bring her back up. She's back up. It's good that she's back. She didn't say that to me at all. Went to you.
At all.
And I'm the one, and she knew I was the one that brought her up because I said it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to bring her back up because I'm glad she's back.
Mm-hmm.
I showed her nothing but respect.
Yep.
We're first talking. And all I tried to do was say, well, ma'am, let me explain to you. This man is black. I am not going to play that FBA game because all they're doing is trying to, again, sow division between people.
That's right.
Now, I understand when she says he spoke about women from Barbados. Maybe she doesn't understand what that is. That's called culture.
Mm-hmm.
Just like Cap can say women in New York are different than women in Atlanta.
Right.
They're still black.
Right.
They have a different culture.
Right. The way they live down there is different than the way they live up here. That's the Midwest. That's Cali. That's Texas. We all black. We just live in the environment that we're in.
I had to mute you because there's a lot going on in the back, but you got the floor now, Mule.
No, I didn't hear you say that you were bringing me up, and I don't feel like you, Tommy, Sotomayor, I don't feel like you handled me bad at all. So I just really was hearing the conversation when I came on. It seemed like it was all like I wasn't even sure if you guys knew that this woman was an Asian.
Even though the title says it?
Yes, but it seemed like I was just kept saying black women when I was listening, and I was like, this lady not even black. Like, what's going on? But
and yet you more willing to call her a sister than to call us black because we ain't from the United States.
But you are. Captain is. So I mean, we black people here, right? And I'm just saying, from what I know about this lady, she's supposed to be Chinese. I don't know 100% if she is, but that's what I. Okay, and
I
so
went off on her earlier. We were making fun. Cap was making fun of her. He used the Asian woman accent. Yeah. I said she's from CCP, China.
See, I'm sorry. So I'm gonna go ahead and drop down, but I thank you for allowing me up. Thank you.
No problem. Now, Larry, you got the floor. Larry about to call us all kind of niggas.
What's up, y'all?
Mm-hmm.
So is there any what topic are we on right now? We're on the Asian baby mama. What are we talking about?
Yep, unless there was another one.
Unless there's another topic. We talk about
that
fresh exposed, who's the problem, Keisha, the RayRays, those are the subjects we talking about.
Yeah. Because you're talking about that fresh and fit dude who knocked up the Asian lady. She came out public with it.
Right.
I don't know. I don't know. I've been hearing about this. Let me just think of what my initial reaction is. It's just like, I don't know, man. I don't really care. Like, why is it a big deal? Who gives a shit? Got someone
pregnant. You was in a hurry to come up here to just tell us
nothing. We could have kept talking to the woman. You ain't got nothing. Listen, you rushing. Hey, can we talk about something different? How long are we gonna do this?
Well, I don't want to talk about the fresh and fit dude. What is it? Stupid.
Well, what is it that you want to talk about, man?
All right, let's talk about the public and private and driving without license plates on your vehicle. Y'all retarded. Look at this. Y'all have no clue what's
This,
going on.
we
You're like an
retarded.
alien.
We don't know what
Because
you're
the way you reacted. The way you reacted. Now,
Well, what way did we react? We can't see nothing of you but this gear.
Wait. Just say it again. You say you want to talk about. I know you talked driving without a driver's license. And what did you say before that?
Driving with no plates, no driver's license, no insurance.
Okay, who's driving like that?
I think he's saying we can.
Are you saying we can drive like that?
Look, there's a public and a private side, right? So the public side, which you got to do, you get your licenses, your red, your license plates, your little ID, your IDs, your insurance, and you hand that to the cop when you get pulled over,
right?
And then you pay your tickets like slaves. But there's a free type of people, a private side of people that are free men and women, and they drive around with no plates, no licenses, no insurance, but they could go to jail. But just because you go to jail doesn't mean you're not a free person. There's a public side, which is basically slavery, and then there's a private side, which is freedom. So you guys choose to opt into the public side, the slavery system, and pay all your little fines and dues and fees and IDs and all this shit. You choose to do that. That's fine. You could be in that world if you want to. But I'm trying to say there's a different type of world, a different type of jurisdiction. There's two types of jurisdictions. There's a free man type of jurisdiction where people are free and don't have to do things like that. Because there's two things that you should always have: the right to travel, and the right to speak freely. You can travel freely and speak freely. When you don't have that, you're not free. You're a slave.
How you do that, brother? Are you a brother? You don't mind me asking, what's your ethnicity? You don't mind me asking, do you?
I'm Irish, Black Irish.
What does that mean?
It means that my ancestry is from Ireland.
But you Black?
Well, it's called Black Irish because I guess some type of folks came there at some time and had their way with Irish women, and they call them Black Irish now.
Oh, you look white though, but you Black? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I sound Black, but I look white.
Really? No, I'm just saying, like I've never heard of this, and I like to learn.
Yeah, there you go.
Things.
Yeah, Tommy.
I've never heard of that, but that's a cool. That's actually cool.
So I just got out of jail like a couple weeks ago for not IDing when I got pulled over by a cop.
Wait,
you're a slave. You're a chubby slave.
Wait, nigga. Wait, nigga.
You're a house Negro slave. You laugh at that.
What's wrong with you, white man? You can't just call it about our name.
You guys are laughing about slavery. You guys are just giggling about slavery.
Our name, white man.
Wait.
Well, I mean,
he's
laughing.
Driving.
He's triggering me with his laughing.
But he just got out of jail.
Yeah, for being a free man, for standing up for rights and freedom.
No, what he's asking is, sir, if I told you, let me tell you how to get a house without a mortgage. And then I say, yeah, I just got kicked out of the house and put in jail. It's hard to listen to you say how to do that. You don't think that's ironic?
Haven't the greatest men in history always end up in jail? Isn't that in all of our stories? Which book do you use? The Bible? Hasn't Edwin gone to jail? Who's been incarcerated and been persecuted? What happened to Jesus Christ himself?
Yeah, Jesus is not telling you here's how you speak out. Yeah, but Jesus didn't say here's how you speak out without getting crucified.
Yeah, he didn't say that. He said you go.
Yeah, you guys are the type of fools that Jesus is up on the cross and you're giggling. Oh, look at it, didn't work.
What?
Look what he tried to have us do. What are you talking about? It's the same shit. He's trying to be a free person, and they're like, nah, you got to act like this.
Are you free now?
I'm not in jail at the moment.
No. Are you free? You said there's free. You don't need no light. Could you got a license now, or you still driving without?
I do have the plates on, but I went to go to the police station to today to have a conversation. Like, hey man, I want to take these plates off. Because I'm in a smaller town now. Like I was the other instances I was having was kind of in a bigger city.
So you went to hide and you went to a small town so you could do it.
No, I just don't. I think that big cities are poison right now, and I think I've been talking about it for a while. I think most of us should get out of big cities and get back to land, back to like more nature, gardening, back to like old school type things, values, old school ways on a piece of land, living off the land. I think big cities are
really nice and then calling us names like within
what?
seconds. How do you go from talking to us really nice and then we'll say one thing you don't like and you'll call his name?
Well, because he's laughing at his slavery, and it just irks
you
me and
said
triggers me.
you said a free man is able to travel where he want and say what he want, and yet as soon as we say something you don't like, you call us names.
Right.
So we ain't.
Yeah, but you're just giggling. You're giggling at your own slavery, which is fine, I guess. If you want to be a slave, you can be a slave, but it's just.
But I'm not.
Yeah, but he said he's not in jail.
Yeah, exactly. But just because I go to jail, because I'm a strong.
Yeah, I got
plates.
I got.
No, I'm saying, but he went and got plates.
Can you guys shut up for 1 second and let me say something? You're talking over me. You're talking over me.
Sound like they rehabilitated you.
You creatine drinking, working out, black dude. Listen to me. You guys go to the gym. You guys go to like X Fitness, one of those cheap ass gyms with those shitty, fucking disgusting bathrooms.
Why are you so
just
mean,
relax
man?
for a second.
This is how you know he's not a black.
Because
he's not
your
black.
giggling is irking me, it's triggering me.
Typical white man that came on the stage to talk about black men. That's all.
No, I didn't, dude. I'm here to talk about freedom, the public and private.
It doesn't have to do with the conversation.
And you laugh when a man who sticks up for freedom, which you're not willing to do because you're weak. You laugh at that. When I stand up for rights and freedom, you laugh at that.
Standing up for right. You know what you're trying to do, Moors do. I thought you was gonna say you was a Moor. Moors do the same stupid shit you talk about, man. What you saying ain't special. Moors say you don't need a driver's license, you don't need insurance, and you know what they all got now? A damn driver's license. They got insurance. They got like that's what they all.
They're slaves. What do I care about other slaves?
I heard
you're a slave and they're slaves.
You should go be free.
Oh my
That's what I'm doing.
Okay, we straight over here. We straight.
No, you're not. You're gay.
Now I'm gay.
What?
Now I'm gay. Like that stuff don't work on me, man. Like you can't troll me. I'm unfuckwittable. There's nothing that
yeah, that's a good quality.
That's not especially when dickheads like you come on the show.
Oh, I got him. There we go.
You didn't get me. I just see how I called your name, but I said mine's calm. I'm cool.
And he's still letting you talk. He didn't cover you nothing.
But why you guys like? How old are you guys?
It hurts every time we laugh. Tommy, he get mad as soon as we laugh. Why you guys laugh? Because we can.
Yeah, but how old are you guys?
Because we're free.
Like juvenile. You're juvenile. No, you're not.
Yes,
you guys are the biggest. You guys live in big cities,
right?
You pay enormous rent, and yet you get screwed on every single corner. You pay way too much in rent.
I don't live in a big city. I don't live in a big city.
You're big enough. I can tell by your background there.
You can tell by my background.
Yeah, you don't live on nature.
Trying to investigate. You trying to investigate?
Wait a minute. I got stone brick. I got brick stone on the back. That's literally like a nigga live in a cabin. Place.
Yeah, but you don't give a shit about nature and gardening.
Now you done told me I don't give a shit about the place I live.
Right.
Well, rebut it. Do you give a shit about nature and gardening?
All the time.
This nigga's crazy.
What do you grow?
This nigga's crazy right here.
Weed. I grow tomatoes, basil.
You guys ever do stand-up comedy? Because you make each other laugh a lot.
No. I do sit down comedy. You don't see this chair I'm in?
You guys like to giggle like some 13-year-old schoolgirls.
Like some hoes. That's what we be giggling like. If you're gonna say it right. We be giggling like hoes.
Yeah, if you're gonna troll, man, do a better job.
Yes.
You guys are very juvenile. Very juvenile.
No. No.
Oh, you got
no. He's more like Manny Fresh, and I'm more like Lil Wayne, but we are not juvenile.
I was muted. I laughed at that.
Yeah, you wanted your laugh on mute. Only come off.
I got background noise.
Listen, he wanted his laugh on mute, only to come off mute and say he laughed. Like somebody make that make sense.
Want to let you guys know you said a funny. Did you guys like to laugh? Be funny.
I think you like it though, because if you did, you left.
Yeah. Hey, Larry, just mute your mic. We're gonna go to somebody else. You can stay up there. Just keep your mic. Keep your mic.
You guys retarded though, for real.
Just keep your mic.
Why are
you guys are retarded?
Why is he so mean, Cap?
Listen,
you're retarded. You're weak.
I mean,
you're sympathetic.
Some effeminate men. We be talking about how they grow up like this, the best that they could do. That's what this is that we have right here. He's not tough.
All right.
He ain't said nothing.
Yeah, but I'm willing to go to jail for rights and freedom, and you're not.
Willing to go
You
to
laugh
jail for not paying money for damn car insurance. You probably broke. That's why. You don't want to get niggas that don't want to get car insurance, driver's license, and license plate. You broke.
Did you ever consider that
It ain't revolutionary.
like if there's no loss, injury, or harm, why should I go to jail?
It ain't revolutionary to drive without a license. Niggas is doing it every day.
So why don't you do it?
Then I think I know what you're doing now. You're saying words to try to get the show flagged. That's what it sounds like.
Dude, I'm just talking. I have these conversations all the time.
Hey, we're gonna go to the next person.
Scary asses.
All I said, I didn't leave. I just said mute your mic.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
Oh, you didn't hurt this man like that.
Good Lord, man. Who you want to go to? We can go to Brandon in the middle. Brandon, you there?
Yeah, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, brother. What's going on?
What's going on, man? I wanted to speak on the Fresh and Fit, the dude. The black men like him, I put him in the same category as the black women who look outside of the race and expect for it to be a fairy tale. I see a lot of black men like him doing the same thing that the black women are doing when they date out or they get with the white man and that white man is beating them and they'll downplay it. I think he's doing the same thing. I think he's getting what he deserves. You get on your platform.
That was retarded. How did you squeeze white person in there?
Larry.
What is he talking about?
Wow. Larry.
But like, if you can get on your platform.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Yeah, if you can get on your public platform as a black man or a black woman, and you can talk down on your, the black woman or the black man about dating, and then you deal with another person of another race that does what you criticize the black woman or the black man to do, then you deserve that. And I think
but here's the thing though. What did she do that black women do? What did she do?
Didn't she record the conversation and put it out there?
And did he say that? Has that been his issue, or was his issue that black women are loud and disrespectful to them?
Well, you can be disrespectful quietly, and I think that's what she doing.
Well, I think what happened was she only got disrespectful when it was over. She apparently didn't do any of that while they were in a relationship.
Right.
And we all know hell hath no fury.
Like a woman scorned.
Right. When she mad, it could go either way at that point. And if you have fed any person, woman, man, business partner, feed somebody some lies. Feed somebody some lies that cost them something.
Right. But don't
let a woman tell you she's on birth control, but she was lying.
Yeah. But don't you think that make black men look bad in situations like that?
Well, I think as I spoke earlier, I think it make them look bad when you have a guy who says, this is what you should look out for. And then you don't do what you're saying you're doing. That's the part that makes you look bad. And I think, let me just be real. And I don't mean to say this to hurt nobody's feelings, but I got to say it because it's just how I speak. And everybody know I'm friends with them. So I hope they don't take this the wrong way. A lot of niggas online the shit they're saying to you through these mics, they ain't never said to nobody in real life.
Right.
Exactly.
They ain't never been that nigga that they are online. Most of these niggas who online got their personality by watching somebody else online. And the reason I can say that, because I'm the nigga that gave most of these niggas the mouth to be able to say what it is they saying. Because before my black ass was saying it, wasn't nobody up here with their face out here saying it. They what? Yeah, first did y'all niggas said it wasn't no show when I was on it. You nigga, you just on YouTube. That ain't no show. Then when you saw a nigga was stacking them chips and saw a nigga was riding big with bitches and shit, then you said, well, I'm gonna get me a show too. I'm gonna get me a mic. That's what happened. So most of the people who were saying it were people who couldn't say what I was saying. You don't know how I know? Because all my friends will tell you. I used to say shit to bitches to their face, and they'd be like, why would you say that? I had a girl tell me, you know how to talk yourself into some pussy and talk your way out of it. I just got to the point where I said, the biggest problem we men are having is that we're not telling women what we like up front because we're afraid of them. Right. And the reason why these women have gotten out of line, because they know your ass scared of them. Women have started to bully black men. So what did black men do? Start to get online, talk shit, because the niggas who wasn't getting pussy could start getting some pussy because they went viral, because they had a bunch of subs, because they had a bunch of followers. That's what it is. That's why you have so many people who don't do what they say, because it ain't their life. It's somebody else's life.
Yeah. And I think also it also birthed a lot of black men that do this. It's like a weird, like decentering black men type of thing where they are on the women's side, but it's in an extreme way that where it's like it's not even a lot of the stuff they're not saying is true. They're just pandering to the black women and telling them how horrible historically black men have been, how black men have not protected women, black women, how Martin Luther King Jr. was bad, and these guys have also found a way to make money from that, from the black women.
Brother, it ain't just the black men. What does Synthetic G do? Got pregnant by the same Pookie and RayRay.
Yep, that she was bashing. Yep. Cynthia G was out there talking about black men ain't shit and that, and call black men defeated. I remember I had a conversation with this bitch. She was calling black men defeated.
Yeah.
It's
all over.
Had a baby by RayRay. Same RayRay she said she was aborted. I told these bitches is dumb. That's a bitch. Cynthia G, that's a bitch. Salaki.
Yeah, it's all over. Like those spaces are all over TikTok, man. Like it's a lot of those spaces that these black men have created and black women have created about black men. They're just coming every day. They're just popping up. And I'm like, I think because I've been listening to Tommy for like, because I'm 36 now. I think since I was like 21 or 22 or something, it's been a while. I've been listening to Tommy, and what I've noticed is even the ones that are so-called like red pill that regurgitate what Tommy has said throughout the years, they're doing it in a way to where it can easily be, I guess, debunked because of their lifestyle and how they live. Tommy's lifestyle, you can't do that with him because he lives what he talked about. And these guys are just saying this stuff and they're being easily defeated by these women, these center men, women and stuff. Like it's just crazy, man. But I did want to say one more thing before I got off here. If you look at race, black people, white people, all that type of stuff, if you look at that in America, the goal of the elite is to make everybody brown. If you guys haven't noticed that they're really pushing interracial dating on the black community.
Oh yeah, the commercials. This shit pisses me off.
Yeah, they're pushing it. That is the goal, because if you can put all the race mixing, and there's nothing wrong with race mixing if that's what you choose to do, but if you can get everybody to mix and confuse everyone the way black people are, it will also eliminate a lot of religions and a lot of differences, and you can control majority of the masses better that way. And I think that's why a lot of that is being pushed on TV shows and movies and every other commercial, but they're targeting black people the most first. That's the part that I see.
Yep.
And they're really aiming
if you call it what I really call it, they targeting black women the most. Most of those commercials are black women with white men.
Yep. And then black women also have this thing, which is weird because I don't see it, but they go off. So I think the statistics come from dating websites and it comes from marriages numbers, but they keep saying that black women have been the most race loyal. But my thing is, you can't keep a statistic on the amount of black women that are sleeping and getting ran through by white men.
If black women were race loyal, there'd be no such thing as ghetto gaggers. There's black women who want me off the internet and they flag me to get me off the internet, but they've never complained about ghetto gaggers. And until I see black women boycott ghetto gaggers, I know they full of shit.
Facts.
How can you not boycott ghetto gaggers?
Yep.
That makes zero sense. But Tommy needs to be shut down. And I want y'all to make sure somebody, Simple B said, I'm talking about Robert in the comment section. Robert is it's a weird thing. I told you, Cap. There's a lot of brothers out there, and they undercover. And I listened to somebody named Robert. He said Tommy does porn, and he said, why is Tommy doing porn? Tommy's a black porno star. And I asked this question again, and it tells y'all a lot about the black community. There are black women on Twitter right now, sucking dick and fucking right now. Do you know who don't go to their page and say that look like that's messed up, what you doing, lady? Those men.
Right.
They never call out women who are doing it. They actually go subscribe to them. Now, I asked the question, just as a man, if you put that out there, you say, here's a man that's fucking a bunch of fine bitches, and here's a bitches who getting fucked by a bunch of dudes. In the black community, the man is looked down upon, not the women.
Right.
Yeah, I don't see how it's a diss. Like, how is it a diss that you do porn?
Thank you.
That's like
motherfucker is paying you a man for something that's free because nobody pays for dick. Nobody.
Well,
yeah.
me as I'm an Israelite, so no man or woman should be doing porn.
No, I feel you.
Okay.
And I'm with that. But I'm listening to these men.
Okay.
These men will try to make disses out of things that normally aren't disses, but they won't say it about the women.
Right.
This man, as a man, I'm not going to sit up here and talk about no other man's dick like that. I just wouldn't.
I'm not.
Right. I couldn't.
I'm a real man. I don't know how a man can do
these men. They do. And I'm thinking, well, what the hell? But when you talk about like with these interracial relationship videos and commercials, I think it's one of the most disgusting things in the world. Because like you said, this whole race loyal thing is a fucking myth. It's a lie. The reason why black women are race loyal is the same reason why Asian men are race loyal. Matter of fact, theirs is worse than Asian men. Asian men actually like Asian women. Black women like white men. If you don't believe me, there's a reason why a show like what was it? The show
Scandal. Yeah, with the Oval House. Yeah,
Scandal was the #1 show for black
women.
How can they get up every day to watch a black woman fuck around and be the whore of the white man who was the president? How was that not offensive to them?
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, look what they did with Travis Kelce. And you know what's crazy?
Yep.
I meant to, because one of my white homies put me on this, and I didn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. And then I actually saw it. It's on the YouTube page. Revolt, if I'm not mistaken, Revolt TV is owned by a black man. I think Diddy stepped down, but it's still owned by a black man. Revolt has a documentary. You can go look about black women dating out and how much better it is for them to do so. Dating white men. This is the race loyal group.
You got a lot of black women that promote dating out. And
it's all over social media. It's everywhere.
What's that shit called? What do they call it? Divesting?
Damn. Yep, divesting, swirl movement.
And they don't just say that. They call black men bullet bags. You stupid bitch, you had them.
Yep.
How can you call these men bullet bags? And it's funny. And again, no one flags them down. And just so this person, another person who likes stalking my dick, everywhere I go, these men find me. Orlando's.
They on your channel or mine?
Yours. He used to be a fan. I like calling him out. He used to be a fan. He was one of them niggas. I love what you do, Tommy. I love what you do. Now all of a sudden, he don't love what I do. Nigga, I hated black women when you followed me. If that's your diss that I hate black women, I hated them when you followed me. So will you shut the fuck up and stay off my dick and stop finding me everywhere I get online? Or just admit you like dick. So therefore, we don't have to argue. You can at least do like the women do me and put up them pictures of the yellow man with the eyes in them. Just go ahead and be a bitch like them. Do one of the two. Be a man, leave me the fuck alone, because you damn sure don't bring your bitch ass up here and talk. Oh, hoe ass niggas. How you go from being a fan to I don't like what I was a fan of? Imagine that shit.
Yeah, I don't understand men fanboys of other men. I don't understand it. I'll never understand it. I go through it, man. They coming out. Oh, where's Tazaryach at? Tazaryach, this like, brother, man.
And there's another thing going on. I don't know if you guys noticed.
Wait, hold on 1 second, Brandon, because the other guy dropped off, and we got this other brother, Quadash, that been waiting for a while. So you ain't got.
Yeah, he has been waiting.
Yeah, we just want to hear from you.
Okay.
We come right back to you. All right, Quadash, what's going on?
Shalom, you can hear me, sir?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Shalom, y'all, Bashem, y'all, Shabrakatah. Shout out to Captain Tazaryach and Tommy Sotomayor.
I'm gonna say Mama Sama Michael to you too as well.
Now you see how this brother came in here. He came in here. He said, "Shout out to Captain Tazaryach and Tommy." That sister came in here and was like, "Yeah, Tazaryach, I like Tazaryach. Tommy, I don't like no Tommy."
Right.
Yeah, the funny thing is, you know, I was listening to Tommy Sotomayor before I got into truth. I got on this little spiritual journey, and then before you know it, I end up seeing ISUPK videos, and I kind of got led into truth from there. What I wanted to kind of address was fresh and fit situation, even the Jeezy situation. I think some black men got a problem with the lure of the exotic. Like, they get lured by the exotic and get lured into all of these other races and don't really know their behavior, and they end up falling for the same trick. Like, you know, they end up falling for the same damn hood rat type of behavior from an Asian person. You see what I'm saying? And it's just like, even the what do you call them? The passport brothers. The passport brothers is actually out there turning the same women that they trying to get in these other countries into the same women that they running from by tricking on them. You see what I'm saying? Like, they tricking on them women and turning them into the exact women that they running from in America. I just wanted to bring that out and see what y'all thought about that.
No, I agree with that. That's what one of the things I remember when I first texted Tommy about this subject. He brought up the passport bros. Like, the passport bros is something that is promoted. I look at passport bros as just another way to hide your whoredom. That's how I look at it, where you can go overseas and sleep and do whatever you want, and then come back to America like, I'm a good black man, and these black women is trash because I just turned out all these Dominican women and whatever other women they going out to go get. So I get that, and that's why I was saying with Fresh, he got to kind of examine what is in him that's attracting this element. It's like, you know, if a woman gets abused by 4 or 5 different men, if a man messes up with 4 or 5 different women and they all say the same thing, it can't be the women or the man. It got to be something within you. It got to be something in your selection. It got to be something in what you're choosing as a man or what you're choosing as a woman. So I think that's what Fresh needs to take away from that, because you can travel all over across the world, but your spirit is going to attract what it's attracted to. If it's in Timbuktu, you're going to find that hoe in Timbuktu. It's going to be all a pretty girl. You ain't going to like none of them. But that whore, it's going to be something about her, and she going to talk all sweet and simple, and then you're going to find, damn, she was a hoe too? And so at some point, you got to look within. That's all. You understand, brother?
Kind, I don't want kind. And just one more thing, like the sister came up here earlier. I think a lot of the sisters that's listening, you have to listen with a diligent ear to what's being said on this show, because I remember my own grandmother was listening to one of the generals teaching. She heard the general call a woman that committed adultery a slut, and she said, "Oh, I ain't watching you niggas no more." So I had to tell her, like, you act like sluts don't exist. You see what I'm saying? If it don't apply to you, you can't come on the show acting like we talking about all black women and we talking about a specific black woman. We're not talking about all black women.
That sounds like even grandma protected sluts.
Hey.
There ain't nobody that don't protect the sluts, boy. A slut can be a slut. Man,
No, I gotta address you though, Kay. I gotta address you, sir. I'm not gonna let you sit up here and talk about men whoring. I'm not gonna let you say that that's a problem.
That's a problem.
I'm not gonna let you say this. If we want to go overseas and spend some cheese,
no,
you
can't do that.
You gonna tell me what I can't do? I'm grown. You heard Larry. I'm free. Larry said I'm free. I do what I want.
Yeah. If you go overseas and be a whore, then you're the reason women are whores.
Yeah, but I'm only doing it to the foreigners.
That's okay. Whoring is whoring. It don't matter who it is. And we can't sleep outside our race. We're supposed to stay within, like, it's 12 tribes of the nation of Israel. You got blacks, Hispanics, the Native Indians, you got Dominicans, Guatemalans, you got Puerto Rico. You got so many different that you can lay with, but you can't turn them into whores. You can't turn them into whores.
Look, we don't care about them. They're tethers.
Shut up, man.
It's FBA, baby. Them tethers. We don't care about them.
Now he done switched the FBA to be a whoremonger. Look at Tommy.
And them damn tethers. We can do what we want through them tethers.
Damn it, man. You gotta leave
the FBA woman with respect. I'm
crazy.
slutting out them tethers.
All right, we got Aaron Israel. Hey, Kodash, we're gonna take the other callers. All right,
Shalom. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Aaron. What's going on, brother?
Okay, well, Tommy, man, I've been watching you probably for about 10 years. And Captain, I just started watching you probably about a year ago. I just got in the truth maybe about 6 months ago, and I stopped doing a lot of stuff, repenting. And first, I want to say all most praise to the Most High God. But our problem is, as far as so-called black men, our problem is we want to hear nice words and soft words. We want people to talk kind to us. For example, I catch a Uber ride, right? And I make sure that I cancel out every other nation. I only get my people. And what I do is I'll text what I have on, my location, and then they'll pick me up and I get in the car and I greet them. And then they'll say, "Is your name Aaron Hughes?" And then I say, "Of course my name Aaron Hughes." And then they'll say, "Well, man, you ain't got to be all mad and mean about it. You know, I'm just doing my job." I say, "Brother, first of all, why are you worried about how I talk? Why are you worried about if I'm offended or not? You and Tommy, I can say this about y'all. Y'all remember my grandfather. He said what he had to say, and that's what it was. Even in the Bible, it say about God is a man of war. It say speak loud, spare not. We so worried about getting our feelings hurt off words. As long as don't nobody touch me, I'm good. But the problem we have as men, I had to catch myself when I was about 9 years old. I was raised by my mom. My father came in and out the house every once in a while. And I was over my boy's house one day, and I'm eating. And something just had me look at my hand, how I was holding the fork. And I said, wait a minute. I'm holding the fork like my mama hold the fork. This is some bullshit. So I had to adjust, and I started putting myself around. I started calling my daddy up. I started calling my grandfather up. My mother was like, "Your father ain't shit." I said, "Well, okay, whatever." And when I got with my father, he was like, "Well, you know, your mama kept me away from you." I said, "For ain't that about a bitch? All this time I'm looking for you, hold my goddamn fork like a woman, and I've been looking for you." So basically, a lot of our men, all the women out here that got single sons, please do me a favor. If you don't allow the man to be in that boy's life, at least take him, put him in some type of program where he around men, because a lot of the boys are taking on the feminine nature of the woman with the attitude and the sassiness. You know, I'm in a car one day with a cab driver, big bulky dude, probably about your size, Cap, 350 solid.
I ain't no
damn. No, I'm saying, but he was your size. But he was a little bit bigger. He was your height. I'm sorry. He was your height. But he was 350 solid. I'm just saying, you can see the muscles ripping through his shirt like he was the Hulk Hogan, right?
Right.
And he asked me a simple question, and I said it like a man. You know, I talk loud because I'm a supervisor.
Right.
And I said, no, man, you gonna turn that way. He said, man, you ain't got to yell at me. I said, man, what the fuck is your problem, man? You a big grown ass man with muscles. This is how in the fuck I talk. So we got, especially my black men, get out of that trying to make somebody make you feel good. Make your own self feel good. You know, a lot of people tell me, you have a nice day. I don't need that. Because whatever's gonna happen to me, God gonna decide what's gonna happen to me. You telling me to have a nice day is not gonna make me feel good. I tell a lot of people, I'm gonna say on this note, I'm tired of our black people trying to look for feel good from other nations. Yes.
You said you don't want them to tell you to have a good day.
No, I don't need that.
God, wait.
It's word. I'm gonna give you an example, Cap. Let me give you an example. The word good morning. To me, that's a curse word. That's a curse word to me. Don't tell me good morning. I go to my job, I tell them all, listen, I got about 10 good mornings in me. It's too early in the morning to be talking all that. I'm straight business. When I go into an air business, hey brother, hey boss, hey cuz, hey man, don't do that with me. Well, why not? I do that with all the brothers. I'm not all the brothers. What you call you? Don't call me shit. Okay. Just take this money I'm forced to give you. Get my pocket. Let me get out the door. But I want to end on this note, Cap. Yeah. Yes, sir.
No, go ahead. Yeah, you say you want to end on this note.
Damn, I forgot already. Golly, the main thing. Hey, look, this is my first time on the podcast live, so hey, I'm a little nervous. You know what I mean? But my main point.
You did that thing. You need to come up here often. You come up here and you motherfucking mad as shit. Yeah, Let me tell you something. What I'm sick of is these motherfucking digital clocks. Why do you still got a digital clock? Motherfucker, like what the fuck happened when the electricity go off? What you gonna do then?
So what I'm saying, listen, look, what I'm saying is, now, how you joking with me? Most guys that feminine would get mad. It's funny to me.
But Aaron,
I can't get my feelings hurt.
But Aaron,
and a lot of, especially you, Captain, you be hurting a lot of brothers' feelings off your words, and I don't understand it. Why they be getting so hurt?
But Aaron,
they be wanting to fight you.
I just got one critique, Aaron.
Yes, sir.
Why you mad at the damn Uber drivers, man? The Uber driver is supposed to say, "Hey, you know, what's your name?" Like, you don't think. Because okay, so now you say you're new to the truth. Like even the scriptures say, "Be seasoned with salt." How you ought to address every man. So if you just getting in the Uber ride, hey, is your name Aaron? Of course, my name is Aaron. Like what? Like what?
What I do is I text them. My name Aaron. I got on a Detroit hat. I got on the Ford shirt, red. I'm standing by myself. Most of the people don't do that. I'm talking about the ones that do that. Most of them say, "Oh yeah, what's up, Aaron?" I'm talking about the ones that do it. Nigga, you can't comprehend what you read. But my main point is, listen, all the brothers on here, stop trying to make people make y'all feel good. And Captain, you will agree with me on this. I heard you say about Martin Luther King and everybody got mad at you or whatever, and you brought up a scripture about him, right?
Right.
And my thing is, like at my job, I don't like the fact that people make you feel good and you actually fall for that okie doke shit. If I was famous, if I was Martin Luther King and they wanted to name a street after me, fuck your street name, give me my money. Same as we got a Rosa Parks Transit Center down here. They want to name a Rosa Parks after somebody they want to name us after buildings. Give us our money. Give us our money back.
You know what?
That's all I want to say.
Let me tell you something. Hey, Cap.
Yeah.
Every time we do a show, this nigga need to get
come
up here and go the fuck off on something.
Me?
And yes, and it ain't hard for you to do it because it seems like you be angry at a lot of shit.
Oh no, this is my first time being on the podcast.
He be like,
this is my first time.
He be like, what the fuck is napkins anyway? I don't know the difference between the motherfuckers that's paper and the motherfuckers that's cloth. So you mean to tell me they the same? Every time we do a show, this nigga's gonna rant about something that you
No, I won't. I'm just mad about all the feminine men that's coming over here. I'm mad at the feminine man that's coming over here.
But you did make a point at the end. I don't think you, but I'm assuming you knew it once you get past all that damn anger. You made a point. A nigga don't want no street. I don't want a bitch to name no street after me. Give me the money.
Right.
Thank
I
you.
never even thought
Thank
about that.
Right.
Yeah.
I agree.
And the feminine men. Now, what y'all have to say about the men being feminine, not gay, just feminine acting?
Beat, Tommy. I don't like feminine men. I don't like them acting feminine, acting, looking, none of that. I agree with that part.
See how he say shit that although you get past that anger.
Right. Listen, he had a lot of shit to get off his chest. Uber, good mornings, talkings and greetings. Once he got rid of all that time, and then he was straight after that. But you can tell that Uber shit was on his brain. Subject or none, but he had to get. He said, "I gave my whole description. You ain't got to ask who I am. You should read who I am." That's what he's saying.
Now, let me ask you, how you feel about peanut M&Ms? See, I don't like that shit. Either the M&M is chocolate or it's not. What the fuck you doing putting chocolate on the nuts? That's some gay shit anyway. You put nuts up in there.
I'm calm down now. I'm calm down. I'm calm down,
no,
man.
don't you ever calm down.
Nah, you can stay exactly what. Listen, we hear what you're trying to say. The comedy part, the entertaining part, is all the angry shit you come with at first.
Okay. All right.
So Aaron, do you train new employees?
I used to. I don't know more right now. What I do is
you wonder why?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
No, I stopped.
No more.
I stopped. I don't do nothing. Now. I go to work. I go to employment. People ask me where I work. I say no. Once I found out the truth about the Ford company, how their last name is really Weisenhower, and how they had two black slaves, Patterson, who created the Model T in his farm, and Carver, he had to cut his dick off because he didn't want him to have sex with the white women who created the assembly line. I stopped working. I'm done. I'm mad now. I'm mad. They taking all of our shit, getting credit for it. Huh?
You ain't got to tell us you mad. We know you mad, brother. You know you mad, brother. But listen,
mad is an understatement at this point. And what you telling me is some wild shit. Like you really got some convictions. Not like Larry, because Larry got some other kind of convictions.
Yeah, Larry weird. Yeah, Larry.
All right, let me say this about my 4-year-old daughter, Tommy. Let me say this. My daughter turned 4, right? And I said, baby, you know, ain't no such thing as Santa Claus. So my grandmother, my auntie called me on 3-way. And my grandmother said, hey, baby. She said, baby, I just want to know, baby, why you tell Ariana that Santa Claus is fake? I said, Grandma, I ain't never disrespected you, right? She said, no, baby. I said, Grandma, I want you to ask me that question again, but think about it. Phone was quiet. And she said, yeah, baby, but I know. I said, exactly my point. When I lie to you, you whoop my ass. I'm not going to lie to my daughter. I take my daughter out on dates. That's what you men need to do to have daughters. Take your daughter out on dates. Let her see you going to work every day. You want to be an example for your daughter's boyfriend. You see what I'm saying? My daughter don't call no other man daddy. She don't sit on no man's lap. My daughter love dresses now because every time I got her, I would get her with tight jogging pants on. She 4. And I started throwing her clothes away. Every time I got her, I bought her dresses. So listen, brothers, if you got daughters, treat your daughter like a date. So when something happened to you, she'll look for a man like you. Women, if you got sons that you don't want to be around the father, make sure your boy is around a man. And all the brothers out there, stop acting feminine and stop looking for somebody to make you feel good. Make your own self feel good. That's all I want to say.
Amen to that.
I ain't even mad at him because he's right. If we stop looking for somebody else to complete us, this is what Fresh was looking for.
Yep.
It's what Jesus was looking for. It's what it's what Future looking for. Because Future didn't got that many babies, mom. Y'all can think that's a player all you want. When you got that many baby mamas, you know what that means? That there's a hole inside of you.
Real talk.
We don't ever want to talk about what men go through mentally. When you see a man going through women and burning through women and doing stuff like that, that means he doesn't value himself.
Right.
He got something to lose. Think about it. Those women we fucking ain't got nothing to lose. We do.
I got a partner. He get every other check is $1. He got 18 kids.
Yeah.
Every other check he get paid. We get paid every week. Every other check is literally $1. Sad.
That's crazy.
And child support is not for all men. Child support is only for brothers that don't take care of their kids. When I lost my job, guess what I did? I went out and hustled in the street, made sure my daughter had diapers. I didn't have to worry about getting pulled over by the police and have a warrant and go to jail. And see, child support messed the brothers up that's doing good, lose their job for a couple of months. Now they going to jail. Now they can't get a job because now they got a history. So child support is only for brothers that don't take care of their kids. All black men are not bad parents. Like I say, I raised my daughter from 2 to 5. I was one of them guys, Tommy. All I saw was ass. That's it. Until she told me she was pregnant. And I said, huh? What? I said, hold on, let me call you right back.
I can't do this thing. Yeah, that I don't know why, but once they tell us they pregnant, it make us realize I don't really like you like
that.
As soon as you come up pregnant, I'll be like, I don't really like you like that at all.
But I did a test, found out she was my baby. I got to take care of her. That's my seed. And I believe in regeneration. I'm just learning about this regeneration things. So I'm trying to make sure I sin as less as possible. Like, for example, I'm smoking cigarettes. A guy asked for a cigarette. I say, no, brother, I'm trying to stop. I'm not going to give you one. That's add more to my sin. So basically, I don't want that to come on to my daughter. So I'm trying to, I want all you parents to understand the way you live, your kids are going to get that seed. If I understand the Bible right, you don't want your kids to get that seed. You know, and for example, it's hard to stop doing stuff. It took me 3 years to stop eating pork. Honestly, everybody's like, well, you eat pork. I said, it took me a minute. I stopped for 6 months. I eat some pork. I repent. But now I can honestly say I don't eat pork no more. So whatever your problem is, just work on it. You know what I mean? Work on it bit by bit until you stop what you're trying to do. If you promiscuous out here, get your hand. I don't know. Figure out something. You pray on it. You got to fast. You know what I'm saying? And pray. You know, like I said, I'm only like 6 months into the truth, so I'm learning.
It's crazy that you say that because
wait, hold on.
I lost.
Hold on, Brandon, because we got like we got like 3 other callers. I don't know how long time
we gotta get them in because we get late.
Yeah.
That's a family man up there. I'm the slut. This is a family man.
Oh, amen.
All right, we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna go to I think Wilbert came in before Uncommon Sense. So what's going on, Wilbert?
Hey, how you doing? Like, Tommy and sorry, I go back to you when you was arguing with Brother Polite back in the days.
Yeah.
And Tommy, I've been watching you for a while myself. And I appreciate what y'all got going on. Y'all two brothers together, great show. I like the idea. Shoot, I've been, well, actually, I've been listening to you first before I started watching you on the podcast. Someone put me onto it. I listened to it, and I jumped off. I came back when you basically got on YouTube. As far back when you was calling them hair hat hooligans. He was going in. He was wearing a cowboy hat. All that stuff.
Man. I got some more cowboy hats, bro. I got some more. Go ahead.
Yeah, I got a couple myself. I'm down here in Georgia, near Savannah.
We keep a cowboy hat, don't we?
Yep. All right, but I was gonna go to the situation pertaining to Fresh. Like you said, it's familiarity, man. It may have a lot to do with how he was raised too. His mom was, a little out there, and being a single moms and everything. That's pretty much we do be allured to that negativity, and that's the women. That's everything that they're giving us now, the femininity and all. We attracted to it. It's by nature. You know what I'm saying? And it said it takes one generation for you to just switch out the people by basically programming them through television, and things of that nature. So I already know that's what's it, because I've been dealing with. Go ahead.
You said television?
Yeah, I was a follower of Dr. York back in the days, and I'm wise enough. You know what I'm saying? So I already know. That's what I say. I know the history on you yourself, you know what I'm saying? And how I used to go. I used to, way back, signed at a TV.
Okay.
You know. So I've been checking you out for a while too, off and on, in a year or two, skip a year or two, then come back and whatnot. And I see you cut the afro off. The waves is riding, my brother.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
Same here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that compliment. And I've been, watching your progress and stuff too. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
You're a great debater yourself. All right. But back to what I was saying, he just got caught up. That's all. Bottom line. I mean, you constantly keep repeating the same cycle. Life ain't nothing but a bunch of cycles. No matter what genre, things that you go through in life, you know what I'm saying? You're just gonna keep going in that circle over and over again until you figure it out, and level up. That's the problem with the brothers of today. We got to learn to level up. That's why, iron still starving, iron still starving still, and iron starving iron, whatever way the phrase that goes. But that's what we need to do. We need to form that brotherhood, just like the women got their sisterhood, and not do all that arguing, bickering. Because I just recently seen Angry Man and the brother Mills go at it, and I was like, "What the heck is going on here? We got to do better."
Wait, Israel Mills? They went at it?
Yeah, they went at it. I mean, and I was like kind of really disappointed. I was like, "Come on, man, y'all better than that. Y'all supposed to be brothers, from way back in the days."
Brothers.
Huh?
I was just saying, we supposed to be brothers.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. And we do more. We getting, they turn it. We turn it into them. Like the brother was just saying, that femininity mess. You know what I'm saying? Arguing over petty stuff. Now I see if you're doing it in fun and jokes and stuff. And I just was recently out last night and seen brothers that look well over my age. I'm 49 this year. And they was going at it in a club, like on about each other's dress code. They was about to fight, go to hand. I was like, really? I'm like, you can't go nowhere. That's why people don't go out no more and try to have a good time and socialize with one another, and interact with one another. Everyone, old folks stay home, young people go out, act the fool. They have no decorum, no discipline, none of that stuff. So I get it. You just got to stay in your lane, concentrate on your goals and execute them as best you can, and concentrate. And we got to get the family unit back together. That's just the bottom line. That's not, and I appreciate y'all brothers preaching that on a regular basis.
Yeah, we have to. I mean, that's the only way that we can do it. You know what I mean? And I think that's what makes rooms like these, having these type of dialogues, so that people, if they won't listen to Tommy, they'll listen to me. If they won't listen to me, they'll listen to Tommy. And we pretty much saying the same thing. Like brothers like the Fresh Cat got to make different decisions. And everything that we do starts within ourselves. Like we can't expect to make better choices if we don't change our own decision making, if we don't learn from the mistakes. And that's in any growth. It ain't got to be a girl. It could be the type of job you select, type of lifestyle you choose to live, whatever it is that you do. If it's not healthy, if it's not helping you, you have to change your environment. You have to change your mentality. So I appreciate that. We're going to go to Uncommon Sense. And, when we go to the next person, y'all don't have to stay, but, you can drop out. So it's up to y'all. When we go to the next person, we're not coming back to you. We just going to the next person, just so y'all know. So we got Uncommon, no sweat. Uncommon Sense. What's going on, brother?
What's up? Could you hear me good?
I can hear you just fine.
Okay, shalom, Cat, and shalom, Tommy. I actually, I guess I started watching both of you at the same time, and this was I don't know, because I've been watching Cat since Israelite Vibes,
right?
And I guess maybe around the same time, probably. I've been watching both of y'all at around the same time. So, it's kind of good to see both of you all, hooking up like this. I'd like to comment on, the Fresh and I guess
Fresh,
I don't know which one it is.
Fresh and Fit is the name of the show. It's Fresh is the one that is having the issue.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna
one who picked the wrong chick.
Right.
Exactly.
You get it wrong.
Wow.
I'll be here all week.
That's good though. I'm glad you did that. I'm glad you did that though.
He said he picked the wrong chick. Wrong.
I'm glad you did that, because I'm gonna go into a generalization about that in a second. But I would like to say I do agree with what both of y'all said about the situation. I do have a little pushback in certain areas, but as far as even addressing Fresh is his name, you could tell that the advice that, like, it kind of piggybacks off of what Tommy was saying about them, not practicing pretty much what they're preaching. But what I've noticed, so I guess they call it the red pill thing or whatever, is that they use these terms and they're kind of like bullshit terms on top of it. But I could tell that they don't have no game. Like they ain't got no macking in them. They got money and notoriety from, I guess, what they're doing, but they ain't got no macking in them, right? So you just add that with money and you're just always tricking out, because I've seen something before. He was with a white girl before that was pretty much selling pussy, and he was caked up on her too. And the messages that they showed, he said he had like 4 more chicks he had to do tests on, also like pregnancy tests on. So that's one thing. Now, thing about the red pill community, what I noticed, they use this term like high value man, and I think that's like, it's kind of like a suspect word, if I might say it. Like, it's kind of gay, referring to a man because of his income as a high value man.
These are other men. These are other men saying that.
Yeah, like that's the term there. Well, when you're with a high value man, like, I'm like, because of their money, I guess their income, they call them high value men. But I'm like, that's kind of gay, because it's like, these are high earning men, yes, but they're not high value men, because a man that say is working whatever minimum wage or below minimum wage or not working at all, but he's disciplined in his household and he's there for his children and he's raising his household. That's somebody that really has value. Because if you go by that whole ideology, high value man, then you could say Jeffrey Epstein is a high value man. You could say Charlie Sheen is a high value man. You could say, if you want to get into it, Bill Cosby or R. Kelly is a high value man, or right now, as we see, Diddy will be considered a high value man, so I think that's a trash ass term, and niggas shouldn't use that.
The high value is only strictly about money. It's not about.
Yeah, that's what they call it.
Right. Okay, I get what you're saying. Right.
So
how does that make them gay? I'm just curious.
Because that's something like what a woman, not necessarily them gay, but the term itself is kind of gay. That's something like what a woman would kind of, because of how, women like to see everything that glitters, like they're attracted to that, I guess, if you want to say that, so
men are selling, though, when they say that, is they selling the women the dream. They're letting the women know, and it's a bad thing for them. But I guess if you have something like that, you sell it. And it's working, because that's why if you watch, these women run after men who make or look like they make or look like they get that kind of attention. So that's what they're doing, just feeding into the, if you're going to go after that man, then this is how you got to act. But if you look at it, a lot of what you see online is just like the pimp game. It's psychology. The men who are saying a lot about hoes still like fucking these same hoes. There's a reason why Dr. Umar Johnson ended up getting sleeping with who? The concert stripper. How did that happen?
Because he like hoes.
Dr. Umar Johnson is everything he's saying. Again,
he started off,
but it's the truth. All he doing is fucking hoes. That's all he does. Watch one of his live streams. All he do is talk about the women in the live stream. Got these pretty women smelling like shea butter. The Big Papa is coming to your town. This man, why would y'all listen to a man that's sitting up there talking about himself like that? You letting your wife and your girlfriend listen to a man talking about, and Big Papa is coming to.
Tommy, I caught this nigga Umar. Umar already lied, like, and this is I found that out like way earlier, because he used to say he was monogamous, or not even monogamous. He was celibate, so he wasn't having sex. And then next thing you know, this shit came out.
The concert stripper came out when he said he was celibate.
Yeah, he was, and nobody even told him to say that shit. He just chose to say that bullshit. So I mean,
say he was celibate.
Yeah, nobody. It's not like he was trying to gain some points or something. I don't know. But my other thing too that I wanted to push back on, Tommy, like, I noticed that you said something about black women being easy, and I'm not necessarily disagreeing with you. I never had a problem with like actually getting boxed from females, like any kind of females. But through my experience, and this is just speaking on my experience, like with females in general, the black women I interacted with them more as far as to get the box. Not saying that it was hard, it wasn't difficult or anything, but the white women, like I never even had to interact with them, and now knowing I'm an Israelite and all that, I don't touch the pork no more. But like when the white women, they'd come to me and they'd be like, yo, they'll just straight up say, yo, I wanna fuck and shit like that, right? Like they'll just come up, and this happened numerous times, and this also happened with the Asian women. And another thing with the Asian women, what they're known for, because they're known for mainly two things: doing nails and giving massages with happy endings, right? So I mean, that's like they're known for that for decades now, if I'm not mistaken. So it's kind of, I'd say, if anything, if you're gonna try to choose something, I wouldn't even start there with women that are literally known throughout the world for selling box and massages, so that'll be my, I guess, slight pushback on that, but I do agree with everything that you all were saying.
Okay. So now I gotta be able to jump back in.
Oh shit.
I gotta jump back in there. Now listen. First off, those were only but certain Asians who were doing it. It's almost like the poor ones. That's why they were doing it. 2, it was still being sold, not given. 3, the majority of black men have not, and they will tell you, been able to sleep with a white woman. They might have wanted to, but it was a little bit more difficult. And I can tell you a little bit more about it. In the porn world, the white girl makes more money than the black chick. When there used to be a back page, in the pussy selling world, the white girl makes more money than the black chick. She's more sought after. Because she's more sought after, she has a greater value. You can get a black chick right now to fuck you for $40 or just get her nails done or weave done. You ain't a regular black dude gonna run up on and let me tell you something. It'll be nice looking black chicks. You ain't gonna run up on the white chick like that and say, let me get your nails done, you'll fuck me. No. You also have porn stars, white ones to this day, who will not sleep with black men on camera. There's no black woman ever that said she will not fuck a white man on camera. So that's what I ought to tell y'all when y'all claim that black women are race loyal. How the fuck is there not one black woman who does porn who says, I won't fuck a white guy, I'm not into that? But there's several white women who say, I will not fuck a black guy. I just won't do it.
I would prefer if the black women just didn't do porn, period, black or white.
No, I'm with you. Right. But why is it that they don't turn the white man down? You don't hear stories of white men saying, I try to talk to black women, but they won't talk to me.
I agree with that. I'm not saying that they're race loyal, but from when I was
I'm saying that's how easy they would be, though. But that guy DJ Kid didn't pay a dime to sleep with all those black women and spread HIV to them. Not a penny. The white guy who was going around Africa doing the same thing. Yeah, the white guy from New York. He came on my show. They call him the Sperminator. The black girls. Y'all remember that guy, the Jew? Harry something.
None of that. No.
Yeah, he was getting the black chicks were paying him to get him pregnant. And he would tell them, I would give it to you in like a turkey baste and you could do it. The black chicks were saying, They're telling him, no, we want you to fuck us to get us pregnant.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know none of that.
There is no guy that's a black guy that's out there fucking white chicks to get them pregnant. It's this one black guy and they're begging him for his sperm. Look at what the girl did. What's her name? The dyke, the brat. The brat. They went to a white man.
Yeah, I was so mad at that.
They trash for that.
First they gay, and then they go get that's a white baby.
And then they talk crap about the black donor that they did have.
Uncommon.
They
You-
called him a roach or some shit.
Yeah, Uncommon, you fucked up on this subject. I wouldn't have did this if I was you.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I got too much facts on my
Yeah,
head. I can
but
Oh,
think
y'all
about
start talking about
ease
goddamn
of
porn.
the ease of
business
doing it to them.
Yeah.
You got, when you say that, what you forget is that America has a history. I put it up on my TikTok. A history of black women being straight slutted out in the United States. So when you talk about those Asian women, you keep forgetting that the majority of men, white men in the house, used to fuck your wife before you got to fuck your wife. And then when she started just cleaning this house, and I learned that from my grandma, they would have, when your black grandma back then used to go to Mr. So-and-so house and was cleaning, she was cleaning his balls too.
You talk,
Didn't know that.
You talk about during slave times or early Jim Crow?
I'm talking about afterwards in the early 1900s when the black women used to always go to the white man's house and clean up his businesses and shit.
Yeah, I don't count that.
I mean, like after the Great
I think that's a form of still slavery, because that dates back to slavery. They would do that to the slaves where they would just take them. So I look at that a little differently. But I do think that black women have allowed themselves to be slutted out, but we can't get rid of that black men promote that same slutting out. Black men promote that. Like I always say, black women will stop being whores and we stop loving them. Them strip clubs that get packed, they can only get packed if men go in them.
And black women will stop being wives to us if white men started loving them.
You said what? You mean if white men stop loving them, you said?
No, started. If white men love black women enough to marry them, there'd be more white men married to black women than black men married to black women. Guaranteed.
If both
because they want a baby because they want babies with good hair so damn bad that they sit up and praise every time they see a mixed kid. You do not see black men up there putting up pictures of mixed kids talking about how beautiful they are. You do not hear black men seeing a black man with a non-black woman saying y'all gonna have some beautiful kids, but you do see black women doing it. You do not see black men saying let me put a weave on my 3-year-old child, but guess who you do see doing it?
Yeah, you do see doing that. I think that envy. So in these type of conversations, the envy that the black woman has of the white woman, is the same envy that some black men have of the white man. And so he looks at that hair, like that blonde hair. That's always the hair color black women want to get. Even like the weaves, they want to get it at an early age, not realizing somebody made them feel bad about their hair, first of all.
And it was never their father.
Exactly.
It was always a woman.
Right. I agree with you. So somebody made them feel bad about their hair, and it's so in their psychology. They looking at this 3-year-old like, I gotta fix her hair now. And I don't want to do it through a natural means. I want to do it through an unnatural means. Not realizing once you start altering her hair at such an early age unnaturally, she's gonna always have to alter her hair unnaturally. She's 3 years old. If a father was around, the father would say, man, don't put that damn weave in their hair. I know fathers that would tell their daughter, the mothers, don't put no weave in my daughter's hair. She don't need that. Let her put her hair, do this to her hair, do that to the hair. Let her first appreciate the hair she got. If you put weave in your hair, I'm not gonna say that I'm against weave. I don't know Tommy's position if he's totally against weave. For me,
I am.
Okay, so for me, it's essentially a hairstyle. But if you hate your hair, then there's a way that you're putting the weave. There's a spirit that you're putting the weave in your hair that's different than somebody that just wants a hairstyle. It's like getting a haircut. Another brother said, I used to have an afro. I used to have braids. When I cut my hair, it wasn't because I hated my hair. I just wanted a different hairstyle. Because before I had the braids, I had this same hairstyle. So I didn't do it out of hatred. And a lot of black women, when they alter their hair, it's out of hatred. And you should just love your hair, man. I like hair. As long as it's your hair, I'm straight. I don't need you to put no weave or nothing like that in your hair. I'm not a weave guy. I understand why some women do it, but you should just rock with your hair. And the man is going to love you for it. You putting that weave in your hair thinking that's going to attract men, when the man that loves you should love you for your hair that you have as well. I'm sorry, because you got to take it off. Y'all be talking about y'all want a real man. You ever seen Jack of Spades? Well, I'm gonna get you, sucker. I'm gonna get you, sucker is a prime example of what women are today. Women got fake hair, fake eyelashes, fake nails.
Her leg came off.
Everything. Her leg came off. She had to hop on one leg.
Yeah.
And still expected the man to get with her.
And that's what we when I speak the way I speak, like it's funny, people say, well, you hate black women, and I keep thinking, why do you say I hate them when I'm the only one that's out here preaching I want you to look like how God made you?
Right.
How does that sound like coon talk? I really get to the point, and I'm reading some of them comments, and I hate again it happened, Cap, where you will say something, and then when you will say essentially the same thing I said.
Right.
But when I said it, they'll say how they hate you. He just hate, and then when you say it, it's well, yeah, I can see how that happened. I'm like, this is bullshit.
That. Right. I noticed that. That's why it pissed me off when that woman did it. And I had to highlight it. Now I can't address every comment that comes in the chat, but for sure, when you come on the stage and you immediately say, yeah, Cap, I like you and what you saying. And Tommy, I don't like you and what you saying. Now, if I don't say nothing, now imagine, Tommy, if I don't say nothing, you know what I would be telling Tommy? I agree with her. Yeah. Telling the audience, I agree with her. And the audience gonna be like, damn, Tazaryach, we know y'all saying, but you ain't gonna say nothing to the sister for lying and shit. So now I'm gonna say something because I'm a real nigga. Like, I'm a brother, I'm a friend. Me and Tommy is brothers. And if we say now, if we was divided on the topic, then I'm gonna just sit back and yeah, get it, Tommy.
Right. I'm with it. Like I would do it, but like the young lady, one of your moderators said, it's the tone, and that's why I brought up Jesus. Man, I didn't come here to be your fucking friend. I came to divide. Why don't you say fuck the tone and listen to what the fuck I said?
Right.
And that's the biggest problem. And I'll give you what my black ass grandmother said about the problem with black folks, and she said why we lost. I love giving this analogy because when she said it, I've used it since I heard it when I was little. She said it was a black man on a train. It was his first time on a train. He got on the train and he was so excited to be on the train. He was looking out the window and he was looking at everything, had his head out the window and he was just enjoying the sights. He said a white man came up to him. My grandma said a white man came up to him and said, look, you big lip, ugly, black ass monkey nigga, pull your head back in the train, pull your head back in the window before you get it cut off. The black man still had his head out, looked back at the white man through the other one and said, who you talking to, you ugly?
And they got fucked up.
Wow.
Hey, you know,
because he gave a shit about what the truth was said to his dumb ass. Right. And I'm gonna always speak to y'all, and I don't give a fuck if you don't never like me. Motherfucker, have I said something that was a lie? Don't sit up here and tell me how I said it, and I kiss y'all bitches' ass several times. I used to sit up there and say it the nicest way in the world. But once I said something you didn't like, you didn't care how I said it. And let me wrap it up with this right here. I hate the majority of black women because of stupid shit like this. And let me explain. You will say a white man can't say nothing to black women because he racist. A white woman can't say nothing because she white and she don't know black folks. But then when a black man say it, you say he ain't supposed to say it because he hate himself and he ain't supposed to talk about black women and his mama. What about your daughter? Or they say you ain't supposed to put our business out in the street. But then when another black woman say it to them, you think they eat it when a black woman correct them? No, they say she'll pick me.
Because they look for any excuse to not listen. Any excuse.
And then we go back to what they say about themselves. What's their favorite word? Who gonna check me, boo?
Right.
And they mean it. Nobody can check them.
And the fact that they're saying check them lets you know that they know the shit that they doing needs to be corrected. But who's gonna do it? And you just eliminated everybody. In the Bible, 1 Peter 2:18, it says, servants, be into subjection unto your masters with all fear, not only to the good and gentle, but also to the froward. The reason why it's saying that is because whether they talking to you nice or talking to you mean, you're supposed to fucking listen regardless. And the biggest problem black women have is correction. And it's going to always go back to the same thing because your father was never allowed to correct you. The Bible, listen, the Lord, when Miriam in the Bible tried to come up against Moses, you know what God said? If your father would have spit in your face, it would have showed you humility. That's what the Lord told Miriam. That's what God said to the black woman. If your father would have just spit in your face. Now, I'm not telling you, father, to spit in the woman's face, but
That nigga said, side note, I am not.
I am not saying that. But that is what God said. That's what he said. I'm going to read it so y'all can think I ain't lying. This is Numbers 12 and 14. And the Lord said unto Moses, if her father but spit in her face, should she not be ashamed 7 days? Let her be shut out from the camp. So we got to be careful with talking about Tommy talking like this, Tazaryach talking like this. I want to, because like if Tommy if Tommy or I said it, the average black woman ain't listening to either one because it's about not wanting to be corrected. You got to understand, a black woman is looking for any excuse not to listen. They're not looking for the excuse to listen because they ain't listening to either side. It doesn't even fucking matter.
You old, you broke, you lame. Literally every man that said something that was with correction got that. And then they'll swear up and down they love the Lord and they love that scripture. And that scripture talked to you about these men. Moses, when he came back and saw the fucking up, he took them tablets and threw them.
Right.
Y'all got this man so mad he missed out on the promised land. This man missed the promised land dealing with niggas.
Oh, that's fucking.
In the kingdom, he was so mad. He struck that rock because he was so mad. Yeah.
Niggas will make you miss your blessing. That's why you see the last speech Martin Luther King gave. You don't see how mad this nigga was when he walked off. They had to grab him and hug him. He was mad because it's hard doing what you're doing when you trying to be righteous to a group of people who just don't want to hear you. You get mad. That's why Jesus went there and started turning over tables. You get mad because you know they know better.
Facts.
And you know you're trying to help them. It's like talking to your kid and you just keep repeating to your kid the same thing because you know you give a shit, but they rather go out and listen to the world. And then when they come back to you after the world and whoop their ass, you thinking, but I told you.
Right. All right, we're gonna try to get these last two.
I appreciate it.
Hey,
both of you. Thank you, Tommy. Thank you, Cap. Hey, Tommy, you gonna hit up that Passover?
I'm gonna do what?
Oh,
you gonna hit up that Passover?
You come to North Carolina April 20th. Remember, I was telling you to come.
I'm gonna try to get up there. No I'm saying, listen, I never said to commit to some things that I'm not willing to do. That's why
I'm just messing with you, man. I'm
actually gonna try though. I gotta make sure I get my security team together. I'm calling the brothers. I'm trying to call our brothers.
I don't think that will let anything happen to you, man. But all right, I appreciate it.
And they told JFK the same thing.
Oh, God.
This nigga's stupid, man. Yeah.
They told him. They said, when you go to Dallas, it's all love. They love you. Take the top down.
That's crazy as hell, man. Hey, Yelaya, I'm trying to make sure I say your name right. Yelaya Yisrael. Is that how you say your name, brother?
Shalom, Cap. This is Glenn Israel from Clubhouse, man. This is my other page. Yeah. Shalom to you and to Tommy, man. First of all praise to the Most High for all of us. But it's a big thing seeing both of you brothers do this because when it comes to this social media, when I first got on, you two brothers, I've been watching y'all for about 10 years, bro. And to see y'all doing this together with them logical, factual brains is a great thing because everybody wanted y'all to argue. Right. You know they did. Right. And when me and my mom, we watch y'all all the time because y'all talking about knowledgeable things that we already know too, instead of listening to the garbage. But as far as the Fresh disappointed me. This is my first time hearing this, that he did this or whatever. But the whole problem is, I'm gonna give you a scripture. This is from Leviticus 19:29. This is one of the main problems why things like that happen. It says, do not prostitute your daughter to cause her to be a harlot, or your whole land will be filled with harlotry, and the land will become full of wickedness. See, that was the command to the parents. Now, it is like, I was hearing y'all say the brothers have fought at it too. Yeah, we do have our fault as men. Right. But the main problem, other than that verse right there from the Most High, got to go with that first. The second problem, I believe y'all both will agree with me, was them 3 white atheist women that started Woman's Lib.
I got a whole documentary on that, to break up the family, to make the women promiscuous, to make the women into suckers, to make the women into dictators, promoting abortion.
What is it called?
Feminism recipe for slavery. It's like 8 parts to it.
You said
like every time
a woman's lib. What is that? What did you say?
Women's liberation movement.
Oh,
yeah, like the feminist movement.
Okay, I got you. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But I appreciate y'all for letting me come up, man. I just want to give all y'all flowers, man. All praises to the Most High.
I appreciate.
And keep doing what y'all doing.
I appreciate it, brother, man. You take care.
Yes, sir.
All right.
I'm gonna be on my show right now, so be quiet.
Go ahead, Lisa. We were trying to let you jump up in here before we leave.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry about this. It's my first time doing this. Back to the situation with Fit, Fresh and Fit, whatever it is, because I don't watch them. Well, I don't, and I do. Anyways, I'd like to get your guys' opinion. Okay, there's a few things that I think he did wrong. There is a video out there where they're in a car and he does tell her that he loves her. He bought her some jewelry. He let her stay in his home, and he took her and introduced her to his parents. Who takes a hoe to, you know what I mean, to your parents?
She got a point.
Yeah, she got a point. You don't bring the hoe home.
You gotta let them hoes know they hoes. If you don't let them migrate to different positions, they get confused. You can't let the dog sleep in your bed, then tell them to go outside.
They get comfortable.
And here's the thing about a little thing that I kind of, maybe I'm crazy, but I'll just say it right now. I really don't think that Fresh belongs on that show. I think he's more of a lover and not a player. And I was wondering what you guys think about when Myron went off on, the audience or whatever. How come he's more emotional than Fresh?
Because Myron's a friend, and let me explain to you.
Right.
The same thing happened earlier, and I appreciate it. Tazaryach stood up for me like that. Mm-hmm. A lot of y'all don't know what that's like. Sometimes you stand up for your boy, and then when the lights go off and y'all on the side, you pull him and you say, "You stupid motherfucker, why you got me out there looking like this?" But when you out there in front of people, because I did it for my cousin one time, we got into a fight and I knew he was drunk and it was messed up that he got us in that fight. But I ain't gonna let you whoop his ass.
Right.
I'll correct him. I ain't gonna let you do it.
I thought maybe it was a jealous thing.
No, it's not jealous. Like this, and here's because it's rarely seen. People don't know what brotherhood is. If your brother is going through something good or bad, and that's what Tommy is trying to explain. If you love that, if he's a friend, you're going to defend him. Let's say that whatever a brother is going through, it might be like, damn, I'm going through this shit. I can't say this. I can't do this. So he may not be in a position to be the aggressor. And let's say if a brother sees that brother is then going to become his proctor. He's going to be the one that stands up for him, speak for him, do everything for him. So the other brother being mad is probably angry because he doesn't like what Fresh is going through. Like we can't.
I think you guys misunderstood me. When I said like Myron went off, okay, and I get it. He's sticking up for his friend and that. But on the show, they always say, "Don't show your emotions. Don't cry in front of women." And then he's doing the opposite of what they're preaching.
He wasn't crying.
Yeah, but he wasn't crying, and that's not the opposite of what they're preaching. And what it sounds like is you might hate brotherhood. It might sound. It sounds like.
Oh my God, no! I don't hate anybody.
No, I ain't saying you hate anybody. I said it sounds like you hate brotherhood, because even if they say you don't show not showing no. Here's what I say that sometimes, like, don't be emotional. We say that, but there's nothing that you do that's not emotion. When Tommy gets hype, I get hype. That's emotion, but that's not what we're talking about. We talking about when you get somewhere and you're emotional, you start crying, start being all bitch made and effeminate. There's a way that a man can act that's emotional, And then there's a way that a man can act that you know he's standing up for his friend. And it sounds like, because I didn't see it, but what it sounds like you're saying is that Myron didn't like what Fresh was going through and was standing up for his friend. That's not emotional.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. But that's not, you're not catching the part where I'm trying to ask. They preach no emotion. I don't know, maybe you guys didn't see the video where Myron went off for like 5 minutes.
Who did he go off on?
About oh, you guys, you know, we're always here for you, we work hard, you know, and I don't like the comments coming through, you know, that type of shit.
Okay, so again, you keep saying, and women really are good at doing this, and I'm gonna be sexist right now, and when I do it, understand, because when I'm racist, y'all get it, y'all accept
right
it
now. You better.
I'm gonna be sexist. Women love to try and tell you, and I'm sure Cap know this because he'd be around more women than me. Women love to try to tell you you didn't understand what I said, and then you'll wait and let them finish, and it'll be exactly what you tried to stop them from saying. It's like they just don't want you to be right when you cut them off. You now said it, and I'm telling you, he was going off on the audience because the audience had turned on his friend. And he was going off on them. And here's what you have to stop saying. When we say don't be emotional, do you know what that means? It means don't have your emotion lead you past logic. You can yell and scream and be 100% logical and accurate. Women try to change that on men. That's why you see a lot of women saying, oh, he effeminate because he argue with women. Then what the hell are you, woman, if you argue with men?
Right.
Oh, argue with men, but I can't say anything. It's the same way you get to slap a man, but a man can't slap you back. He's bitch made at that point. What he's saying is, or I know when I say it, emotional means logic cuts off, and now you're led by that thing that's going to lead you to a grave, because men can't work like that. Men, when we live off our emotion, we die. There's someone there to pick up a woman who we know is acting illogically. We'll protect an illogical woman. We'll protect a drunk woman in the street who's trying to fight. They will protect her. Yo, drunk ass man, you out there, you gonna get beat.
Absolutely.
Can I say something?
That's the difference.
I totally agree with everything you just said. The only point I was trying to make is it was kind of a practice what you preach, but I guess I misunderstood what emotional was.
Oh, okay.
I don't have any problem.
Like she learned.
I don't have any problem with anybody being emotional. I mean, we're human beings. I was just trying to take the conversation to a different place, but I get it now.
Go ahead. I was trying to get there where you were going. It's like you were trying to say he was acting emotional because he was chastising the crowd.
Right, but I don't. To me, it didn't matter who he was defending. That's beside the point. The point is the preaching he gives to men and women and on his show. It's like, go get a vasectomy when you're in your 20s. You can have a reversal. You got to get a woman that's gonna let you have 3, but that's not a bad idea anyways. But anyways, I just thought he wasn't practicing what he's preaching, but
he was. He's not the one in that spot. His friend is.
Right.
That's so you know what he's doing? Why? Do you know a lot of times when you argue, I've done it. Many of y'all have seen me on the show going the fuck off. You know who I'm mad at? Probably somebody in my house. Or I'm mad at my child. I'm mad at somebody because I'm disappointed. So when he's going off, he's actually going off on, and every man will tell you, I'm protecting you because we're in public, but I'm going off on you because you actually made me have to protect you from these niggas. From these people. If you had not, I just realized I was talking to him. I can't make it get too damn comfortable. You're like, yeah, because y'all niggas,
Right.
No, you are absolutely right. That was still not what I was saying. I guess I just learn some more English words or something because I can't express the hypocritical part. I don't know what I mean.
I get what you're
trying to say. Stuck up for his friend.
I get what you're trying to say at the surface level. You're trying to say at the surface level that he shouldn't be emotional because he says don't be emotional to other people.
Thank you. Yes.
Right. But what we're trying to explain to you is that the emotion that he expressed over what happened to Fresh was not the emotional that he's talking about, or you're thinking, or you might be thinking that he's thinking about. It's more defending, which is, of course, it sounds like it's emotional because he's doing it online and he's doing it against people that are in the chat or in the comments or wherever it was. But that was defending someone, as opposed to, let's say, if you and I right now go back and forth and I get so frustrated, I start cussing you out or yelling at you, or you start yelling at me or cussing me out. Now I just became emotional. You understand? But like, right. But when Tommy just said, no, I gotta take that back, when he threw his hands up and backed up and we're laughing about it, that's not emotional, even though it's an emotion. So I'm trying,
that's fine.
So we're trying
That's
to
fine. Everybody does that, throw their hands in the air when I talk, so I'm used to it. I guess I gotta learn.
You're used to frustrating men.
You must say a lot of crazy shit.
No,
everybody,
no.
I threw my hands in the air.
I didn't even see that. But anyways, it wouldn't bother me because I love you, Tommy. You're great. You do a good show. You there's times when I'm at work and you come on and just change my whole attitude, you know. And whenever I'm depressed, I can turn on a Tommy video. So now I'm getting emotional, but I just wanted to thank you for all you do. And it's great that you have your friend. I'm sorry I don't remember his name, but you two are really good. I couldn't pronounce it, but you two are really.
She said gonna take a few months to get there.
I'd have to think of a nickname for
You
him.
can say Captain T if you can't pronounce Tazaryach.
Okay, there you go, Captain T. He's the captain. Anyways, I won't take any more of your time. Thank you for letting me come up, and I love you both. It's really good.
All right, take care. All right.
I didn't mean to frustrate her. I didn't mean to frustrate the cat, but I kept saying, "Well, come on, I'm explaining this."
Yeah, like it was rough for her. It was rough for her. It was rough.
Like how she admitted, she said a lot of people throw their hands up.
Yeah, a lot of people throw their hands up. That means she frustrated a lot of people. We got the last guy. We got the last guy, Jabril. Yo, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Hey, yo, how you gonna let the white girl skip over me, dog? That's why.
Oh well, we wanted to bring a woman in because we haven't really had it on.
Nah, see, I got my mom. She was listening to it, so she agrees with a lot of y'all said. But before we start with that, though, I got to defend my man, Dr. Umar. You know, like that's my bro right there.
Why you being emotional? Why you being emotional?
He definitely dealt with a stripper. It was a stripper scandal. Definitely was.
It was a stripper scandal. Nah, but it'd be worse if he got caught with a white girl, though. If he got caught with a snow bunny,
you can't do that.
Oh, that is true, though. Nah, I was just joking.
If you call yourself the king of consciousness, there's nothing conscious about dealing with strippers. And at that time, he had the whole stripper. Listen, he had two things. He said he was celibate, and he was the king of consciousness. And he uncelibatized himself, if that's a word, with the stripper. Just think about that. Go on, man. Come on.
Now you see him running around advertising. This is why I don't trust men like that. Now he's advertising Sukihana.
Yeah. And that's a nasty black woman.
A disgusting.
I mean, that's a bitch. You know how, Tommy, I tell you, there's some women that are bitches. That's a bitch.
Y'all know Captain, since we've been doing these shows, Captain called more bitches than I am. He find a way to call these bitches bitches. He separated the shit out of them. But boy, he found a way to call it. You see that motherfucker she put sugar in her spaghetti. Now that's a bitch. If she didn't put sugar in her spaghetti, that would not be a bitch. But what the fuck? That's a bitch right there. I'm telling you. What you say about Sexy Red? That was one of the highlights of last week. You said she need what?
I said she need roach braid. Raid, because that bitch is a bitch. That she need raid, roach spray, all kind of shit, man. And you gotta call that for some of these women, man. Some of these black women got to be called what they is.
Yeah, a lot of them got to go, though. I would say a lot of that, though, is just the culture itself. So the culture of promiscuity. how do I put it? Because my mom's right here, so I want to go off. But she right there.
Your mom had something she wanted to say or something? Because I know you mentioned your mom twice. Is there something she wanted to say?
No. She ain't trying to get on camera.
Okay, no problem.
We can still hear her voice.
So we can hear her. She ain't got to get on camera.
She ain't got to get on camera.
Yeah, she ain't got to get
Come
on.
on, bro. You got to defend the black woman now. You got to say something.
I ain't trying to be.
I did say a lot, but my thing is with the black women, I'm kind of on both sides of the fence because, first of all, women, when y'all said about the whores, right? That's what you're talking about?
Yeah.
They definitely do have control over their self. In certain situations, I would say that a woman has no control over certain things. But one of the things of being a whore now, yeah, they do have control. But again, going back to time for a black woman, we all had it. We had it bad. Just the history, not saying me in general or the sister next door, but we just saying our culture, we had it bad. We had to be whores when we didn't even know what whores were or what it was about. All of that. So that was my opinion. Said a little bit more than when, he brought it up, but that's my thing as far as that. So, but again,
you were calling me all kind of motherfuckers before.
No, I wasn't calling you a motherfucker, but I did have questions. Was you married? I don't know, because I never heard y'all. It's my first time. So it was just, I'm listening to y'all. I agree with the things y'all said, and I kind of raised my eyebrow to a couple things, but it is what it is. But my son asked me that question. He said, what did you say?
No, I said, who's to blame for the whores in the black community?
And my first thing was, it's the woman. You have control of your body.
Good girl.
That's just what it is. That's how I look at it. This ain't no man gonna make you be a whore. You feel what I'm saying? But some women get put in situations where I feel like they maybe feel like they don't have control over things.
Where I think is a problem is that a lot of these mothers are letting these girls down because they're not getting a good gatekeeper in front of them. I saw a thing on Netflix, and it's funny. This guy went to, it's not funny, but it was just funny what he said. So don't take it the wrong way. I got to do like Cap. I'm not saying that this is okay, but maybe that's my problem. I got to start talking a little bit like Cap. I'm not saying this is okay as I go into the story. There was a woman who, this guy went in to grape the woman. He went in to sexually assault the woman. And as he was getting ready to do it, she said, please don't do this to me. And ironically enough, that was enough to make him stop. The other woman he did it to didn't say don't do it, so hence he did it. But the woman who told him not to do it, after he got through, he told her, he said, ma'am, you probably should start keeping these doors locked and get you a dog and keep people like me from breaking in your house. Now I thought about it. I said, wow, this is a friendly rapist. So therefore, but if you think about it, he said you need a dog. And I say all that to say, black women need a dog for their daughters. And that dog is called a fucking father. And if you don't have a father, then you need to get a man, have a man, or do something to get a strong man in the house. The Bible tells you the marauders don't try to come. I don't know the scripture, you tell me, but when the strong man there, that's when they ain't trying to come.
That's right.
When the strong man is bound,
it says
that's when they come.
No man enter into a strong man's house except he first bind up the strong man. That's what the scriptures say. Mark 3:27.
I definitely agree with that, because that hit home for me, because I got daughters and sons, and I've been there. I've been there, so I understand it really hit home. And this is like a conversation that I feel like that the fathers need to hear. Like men, a lot of men really need to hear conversations like this. But some of them know the truth, so they run from it. They run, so they don't want to hear it.
I want to say this to you, dear, and all the other women. You will have more men being men when you show that men are valuable. There's a reason why a lot of men are rappers today. You know why? Because women say they like rappers. You know why so many men being thugs that ain't even real thugs? Because women say they like it. You know why so many niggas got podcasts? Because they start realizing the niggas with podcasts was getting ass. My point is, if they started making fathers and husbands something that was important and impressive to them, men would do it. But when you raise these little boys up and they hearing little girls, middle-aged girls, and old women hollering, I don't need no man. That's why you got a lot of these men turning themselves into women, because black men get zero respect, get zero love. And when you do that, why would anybody want to be it? The reason why a lot of white girls want to play basketball right now is why? Because this white girl on TV getting a lot of love. If she was getting a lot of hate, you wouldn't want to do it.
And just to add, when you show the child that their father ain't shit, especially if they're a boy, you're teaching them that they ain't shit either, because they come from that father. As you talking trash about their father, as you belittling a man, he's gonna think, well, I ain't shit if my father ain't shit, because what else they got to look up to? You ain't giving them nothing else to look up to. Now they looking up to you, so now they emulating you, and then they emotionally effeminate and all that, don't know how to lead, can't figure out a goddamn puzzle, want to fight, so easy to fight because they so in their goddamn feelings when they just can't have a conversation. So black mothers got to think about that. When you degrade that man, you're degrading your child.
Okay, and vice versa. Now I agree with what you're saying, because like I said, I've been
gotta add the versa part though.
The what?
Why we gotta add the vice versa part? Just let that sizzle in your
because I'm a sister that is not one of those. I'm not going to sit up here and fake the funk that. But I get what y'all saying, but it is women out there that do not want that. I don't want a thug nigga to raise my son. I don't want all of that just because it's on TV. But what about me? What about the sister that's waiting for a good brother, or want to be there and lift him up and say that that's my king and stand beside him? But I'm in the same boat.
But are you married?
No, I'm not married.
So where?
But I'm not about to settle. I'm not about to settle. I'm not about to take no thug nigga.
Wait. See, that's where you have to calm down right there. You see, when I asked were you married, because you remember earlier you were wondering if I was married. Now, when you asked that, and you said, I said, are you married? And you said no, but then you said I'm not about to settle. But you also told me you had kids. So why is it that black women don't believe settling is letting a man nut in you and produce a child, but marrying him would be settling? That is a problem.
Well, technically, I mean, maybe I'll put it in the wrong term, but I'm just saying, even nutting in me, I'm not settling for any nigga to nut in me. Of course, that's not how I'm rolling. It's just that, I'm not married and situations happen, but I'm still not just going to settle for a nigga.
That situation don't happen. That situation don't happen. You see, this is what we have to do when we discuss women. We got to be real. That situation don't happen. If I just slept with a guy, do you think this situation just happened? Oh, let me ask you. No, seriously. If I sleep with a man, do you think that just happened? I ain't gay. That just, shit happens.
What you mean? No, what you mean? That was your choice. So you knew it was going to happen.
Wait. So there's no such thing. There's no such thing as a single mother.
Exactly.
Please wait there. There's no such. Hold on, please.
I gotta hold on. Y'all gotta listen, please.
Why are y'all not listening? Because I'm trying to land. I'm trying to dock my boat. The whole point is this.
Hell of a point too.
You cannot be a single mother unless you want to be, because all you have to do is not let somebody get you pregnant until they marry you. Right. You had a choice. We need to start telling people that's a choice, not a fucking accident.
Facts.
That is a literal choice.
Facts.
True. That is very true. I never said it was, but oh my goodness.
But what you were saying, shit happens. I was like, well, no, it doesn't just happen. That was a choice. That wasn't an accident.
Yeah, it was a choice. So, okay. Yeah, it was. But at the same time, that is something that's I can't change that. But I learned from that and I move on. So that's what I mean by it's women out here. We learn from the things that
what we gotta learn is tell them not that, but what we gotta learn is tell the young generation not shit happens. If you take,
I'm talking about that because I'm not in there. My son,
Oh, no, I know, but I'm saying that's the difference between fathers. I have
Yeah.
a daughter. I try to keep my daughters away from niggas like me, even though I think I'm a good dad, because I always want her to be better and want her to have things that are better. I wanted her to have a car quicker than I did, a bigger house, a better room. It's what fathers do. We will tell our children our dirt, and we will not say shit happens. We will say, I was out here whoring. That's what I told my daughter. She'll tell you. I said, I was out here whoring. That's how I got you. I said, I didn't care about your mother like that. But women will not tell their sons.
You decide.
Women like me.
I was out whoring when I made my.
No, but I'm saying women won't tell their sons, look out for women like me. My mother didn't tell me, why would you be with a woman that's like your mama who chased your daddy down and put him in jail for child support?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You know what she told me? My daddy's a deadbeat dad. Why didn't she tell me? Why didn't she tell me what she actually did? Her role in that. Why was I growing up like Tupac, who said, even though you was a crack fiend mama, you always was a black queen mama? But his daddy wasn't shit.
No.
Well, I think a lot of the issues is a lot of black women they use as their son to replace them as either a father figure or their husband figure. But see, I got a good relationship with Mama. I was like, we have these conversations.
No, I got a good relationship with my mama too. We arguing shit, but you know how long it had to take me to get this good relationship with my mom? I was like 40 before she finally said, okay, this is some fuck shit. Because I started bringing up the fuck shit. I was like, why do you keep talking about my dad like he ain't shit? You knew this nigga was married when you was fucking him. What does that make you?
Right.
But sometimes
we gotta start having real conversations about everybody.
That is true.
When you make that statement, you said when you quoted that Tupac song, even as a crack fiend, you are still a black queen. They'll never say that about a black man.
Never.
A black man that's a dope fiend would never be called a king. A black man that's an alcoholic would never be called a king.
Not
but
once.
Even as a crack fiend mama, you always was a black queen. That's how much we'll lie to a black woman. A black woman that's a crackhead is not a fucking queen. That's why these crackheaded ass women that's on drugs and shit think they the shit now. They think they the shit because they think they're a queen.
Still talking shit to you.
Yeah, black woman is
Still
God.
talking shit.
Yeah, black woman is God no matter what. Where is that?
It don't really matter. I mean, yeah, you're right, but I mean, everybody don't matter what you is. You really gotta love yourself. And if a crackhead feel like she look like a queen, then hey, let it be. That's what she think. But I ain't. Hey,
Maybe that's the difference between loving yourself and delusion. When you love yourself, you will say, drinking this alcohol is not only destroying me, but my family. When you are delusional, you say, I can do what I want. I'm grown. Two different things.
I'm gonna tell you something, sis. The reason why you're saying but is because what we're saying, you're taking personal. Because, like you said,
you said because I said but.
Yeah, because every time we say something, like when I brought out that the black woman ain't a queen, you know what you said? Yeah, but if she thinks she a queen, like you about to make her still be a queen, even though she on crack.
No, I'm not. I'm saying if that's how she feel about herself, who am I to tell her?
I'm gonna tell you who you
are. Your brother's keeper.
You are. I'm gonna tell you who you are. If you don't tell her she's a crackhead and to get off a crack and not a queen, who else is gonna tell her?
You're an enabler.
At the end of the day, I'm going through that same situation with somebody right now. And I did exactly that, but I still feel like that's still lift. You still have to try to lift. I get it. I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah,
maybe because I'm a woman and y'all men. But exactly what y'all said. I did that first. I did that. Let them know what they got to do. But I'm not about to sit up there and pacify that person because they still want to do that. But yeah, you look like shit. But hey, if she want to be a queen, let her think she a queen. Like, and I'm a walk off.
Say something. Lack of accountability is a disease in black women. Straight up. If
they would never, Tazaryach, I hate to cut you off, but I gotta say this because it's on my soul.
Go ahead.
They would never say that to a deadbeat daddy. They would never let him go around call himself a king and they see this nigga ain't paid child support. They would never say that's what he want to think.
You can't do that. And sis, that and you said something important, sis, when you said maybe because I'm a woman. And you're right. As a woman, you don't know how to lay out discipline that it takes to fix. You'll be too compact. Hear what I'm saying? A woman is a natural nurturer. That's why as we're laying out disciplinary action and things that you're supposed to do, because that's what's built in a man. What's built in a woman is to do the nurturing and stuff like that. But the problem in the Black community, the nurturer has been given the role of leadership when she can't do that. That's why you can't tell her consistently, you're not a queen, get off this drug. Because at some point you're going to see it like, oh, I can't do this. Oh, I can't say that to her. I can't do that. You understand? Well, what you have to understand as a Black woman is that you should take that sister that you're trying to help and go find a man that can correct her. And then you support the man that's correcting her. And then you can still be the woman that helps her and stuff like that. Just don't call her queen. But then the discipline comes from the man. In the Black community, as long as we allow the nurturers to be the leaders, we're always going to be people that pass the buck. Never accept accountability. Blame somebody else. Blame this person. The reason why we're in this condition is because of the white man. Yeah, the white man put us in a condition, but you're telling me we can't be disciplined enough not to accept what he put in our community? We can't do that. But without leaders teaching us that, we'll just accept it and just play the playing game.
Only women are okay with no child left behind. Daddy wants your ass to be left back in 3rd grade if you ain't smart enough to get to 4th, because we don't want you to go through life thinking that it's that easy, that everybody's going to let you through. So we don't want our sons to get a black belt when we know he can't beat anybody up. That's a yellow belt.
Right.
Women do that. That's why he's saying and I'm saying, and it's so important. And I think I want to thank the brother for letting you come on and talk to you. And sister, I want you to thank you for coming on here and being honest, because that is a start. The start of you saying exactly what you're feeling. And I can hear, and I don't know what Cap you're saying, but you can hear the inner fight in her.
Right.
That's why she kept saying, but.
Right.
It's a fight.
Pointed it out. Right.
Got anything else to say?
I think Mama gonna be a fan.
Yeah, Mama, come on back, Mama.
Well, nice talking to y'all guys, and thanks for having me on. And
you take it easy, sis. You take it too easy too, brother. We'll talk to y'all later.
Appreciate it. Listen, if I ever call it, ain't gonna be no bull, man. A lot of these niggas is losing their mind gonna call it on the show. I'm gonna come with it. Right, have a good night.
Hey, you too, brother.
What borough is she from, bro?
I don't know what borough she was from.
I can hear the New York. I just didn't know what borough. Is it Bronx?
I'm from Jersey, so I just go to teach. So I don't know the borough she from.
You say I just take the train up there and then again. I don't live there. I'm from the bricks, nigga. I'm not from there.
Yeah, and like one of the comments was like, said it's the silence for me. She had a moment of clarity because I think we was able to get through to her, and I'll give her credit. Like I ain't gonna say she ready to turn the corner in full, but she had a moment where she could no longer defend the butts, and I want to do this and I want to do that, man. So that's a hell of a conversation, and it's good to see myself and Tommy saying the exact same thing. It's damn near like a tag. We like you don't want to fuck with this duo right here. That's all I want to tell you.
Hardy boys, like the Hardy boys up here, just both cutting off the top rope.
Yeah, man. Like I say, like Stephen A. and Shannon, you do not want to mess with that combo, man. I'm sorry. So we appreciate y'all rocking with us. Listen, we went longer. Oh no, I think we went longer last time.
No, we gotta let them go. There's some more people that we went too long. We had to all you people who we didn't get a chance to get to. This brother got a family, and he got to go.
How many more people you got in the back?
It looked like it's 2 of them, so you can make the call.
Go ahead, bring them on. Good,
I'm fuck it. Look at it. You got one of them excited. Look at it. He said yes. He said.
Boy, look at
Oh yeah, thank you for having me. Bless you guys. Yeah.
this motherfucker here, boy. What?
Yeah,
I bet he got some good weed. I know that.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah, the weed is pretty good. Yeah, we out here in Detroit, so you know we got the medical. You know.
Yeah, anybody could have guessed that one. Anybody could have guessed that.
Okay. I'll accept it. You know, but yeah, thank you so much for having me. You know, I have a small channel called The Machine Lies, and you know, I do debates and things. I'm trying to start maybe a debate league.
You better hit that cash out while you doing all that
Yeah,
advertising.
all that free advertising, all that shit.
Damn.
Thousands of people listening. I want to hear from you. Yeah, Tom.
Well,
I'm glad you did, Tommy.
Well, I'm not trying to advertise or anything like that. No, but if you look at my channel, it's not really about.
I ain't trying to advertise, but if you look at my channel,
yeah. I mean, it's not. It's not about making money and shit. You know, it's just for me, it's not really about that. But
it's not about making money. But if you look at my channel, my cash app is right there. But I just not walk out of here.
I didn't make no money doing this shit. I've been doing this shit for like 6 months. You know, you guys probably been.
You want to make some money? That's why you doing it. You ain't just.
I think you missed the point.
I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind getting some money. I just
know you wouldn't. So the point. Tell them what the point is, Cap.
The point is you advertising your channel to get people to come to your channel. It's free over here.
I apologize for that. I'm sorry about that. No, for real. You know, please everyone go check out Captain Tazaryach. You know, he's a seasoned debater, you know, blessed. You know, I'm a huge fan.
Tell him to check him out while we own his channel.
Yeah, I watched your debate with Halsey English on the Kill stream a long time ago.
Okay, yeah.
I thought that was an excellent debate. You know, that's when I first became a fan of yours. So it was long.
You saw me smack up the white boy. That's what you're talking about, right?
Yep. I've been rocking with you for a while. Especially that question where he said that he defined his genetic line from his mother the way they do. They test your genetics in Israel. Right. He said no, in the Bible it's by your father's descent.
Right.
So man, you killed him on that. I remember that was the end of the debate right there. You basically got him on because he couldn't define what a Jew is even. So that was basically the end of the debate, in my opinion. So yeah, bless you, bro. Yeah, very educational moment for me as well. But yeah, I would like to challenge you to a debate. I know I'm not. Yeah, I know you're not very. I know I'm not very. I don't have that many debate titles underneath me or anything like that. But I have.
Get that channel popping, ain't you? You trying to get that channel popping?
Gotta get it popping, boy.
Yes.
I need debate me.
It is what it is. I mean, I'm just trying to start a debate.
Started boxing, but Canelo, if you don't mind, I'd like to go a few rounds.
It would definitely be educational.
And Canelo's supposed to come down a mountain that you can't climb. Now, that's what you're asking me, to come down a mountain you can't even climb. That's what you're asking.
Well, I'd appreciate it if you took a look at some of my work. I'm to be taken seriously. I did
appreciate it if when you asked him to come, it came with a $sign behind it. If you asked the man for that work, if you try to get that work from that man, just like you try to get that work from anybody else, you try to get that work from what you do. You gotta pay for it.
The reason I came through is because I feel like it's more about the truth and the issues than about
do that shit somewhere else. Then you heard what Tommy said.
The game is to be sold, bro. Listen. It is. Y'all can't ask. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all can't. This man cannot get back this thing called time. He's taking it away from his family and his children right now. And every time he does it, every time anybody does it, they give you your time. Time. They can never get it back. Mm-hmm. And if they're edifying you while they're doing it, if their time ain't worth something from you, because what are you giving them when they're giving you these jewels and their time that cost them things they will never get back?
Facts.
Make it worth it. If you can't do that,
a challenge is what I offer. Humbly.
He don't know you. So how's it a challenge? Just somebody walk up to me saying I want to be basketball.
That's the thing. Well, I was just I thought it was like open.
I guarantee you, LeBron James will not play you one-on-one because you walked up out the crowd and say, "Hey, LeBron, me, you should play one-on-one."
Yeah, I've been practicing.
I've debated some seasoned debaters. You know, I debated Andrew Wilson of the Crucible. You
I
know,
don't even know
some
who
people
that is.
think I did a pretty good job at that one.
I don't know who that is, just so you know.
Well, you know, you ever hear of
what you want to do is what Tommy said.
Yeah, why you don't want to do that? Why you don't think it's time?
Well, I don't have money to debate.
Talk around
honest,
that bothers.
But yeah, if I don't have money to pay you to debate.
Okay, I don't have time to waste on you. That's you done?
Well,
are you finished? Are
you finished or we done? Are we finished or we done? What's up?
Well, I just think you're wrong about St. Paul, and you know, I like to
I don't
converse with
care.
you.
No, we not. I gave you the criteria. We don't care, man.
The money, right? So you debate people for money.
Yeah, you specifically.
So you admit right here, right now, you're a complete charlatan grifter.
That doesn't make you a charlatan. Tell me.
I was yes. Yes. If you believe that me getting paid for my time makes me a charlatan, then I would like you to continue driving Uber, but don't take no money when you do it.
I mean, you don't know how much money I got. You know, I'm just not.
I didn't say you don't have no money.
You ain't got enough. You don't want to pay for debate.
I have the criteria. I have a challenge.
Listen. I charge for debates. I've paid for debates.
I didn't know that. To be honest, I didn't even know that. I just thought you were willing to challenge.
People just have time to waste. For real, you honestly thought people just have time.
I'm trying to start a debate.
He thought that he was just gonna come on the show and say, I'm trying to start a debate, and he want to go to the top. Like in Mortal Kombat, if Shang Tsung is at the top, you don't go at the top, nigga. You got to start with Sonya. Go fight Sonya.
Fight Glass Jaw. Do us a favor before you get to Mike Tyson. Fight Glass Jaw.
Before you got a channel over here. Hold on. You got a channel over here.
About the channel, man.
With 10K subscribers or whatever, right? I debated Andrew Wilson, who's got a much bigger channel than you. You know,
hey, here's a difference, Machine Live.
You don't even know who that is, but you think you're at the top.
Here's the difference, Lies.
I say you slipping. You know, you don't even know who's at the top.
Hold on. So you're judging him based upon subscribers, but not the fact that all these other people want to come debate him.
I'm judging him based on.
Yes, you did. Hold on. Listen to what you just said. So by that logic, how many subscribers do I have?
Well,
the
I don't know.
Point
I don't
is,
think it's
they
about
come
money.
to that man.
Hey, you
know what? They come to that man. That man has been proven.
You see the silence, Tommy? Did you hear the silence when you said that? Listen, Tommy just did for me. Y'all got to pay attention. Tommy just did for me what I did for him earlier. You would not come up on here and talk shit about either one of us without the other saying something about it. The first thing you said was brought up Halsey. That Halsey, one second. That Halsey debate that you talk about was like 3 or 4 years ago. I am known as debating. That's why you come in here wanting me to debate you. I would be your LeBron, your Mike Tyson. Nobody knows you. And you want me to jump down and waste time on you to help build up your platform. And I don't even know you.
No, sir. I offer you a true challenge. I'm pretty sure I would.
Your hands. You should have cups on your hands. You're begging.
I'm pretty sure I could beat you in a debate. So I'm just offering a challenge. You know, if you don't want to take the challenge, you know, I wrote a 400-page book.
Listen, Tommy laid out the rules. Tommy laid out the stipulation for the debate. When you're ready to do that, then you can talk about a debate.
There would be no reason, sir, for you to
talk
past that. Hold on a second. Have you ever went to McDonald's and they told you that the Big Mac is $5.50? And
all right.
I get but I mean, I could eat it in 2 bites.
I know. I get the stupid analogy. I'm asking how much money.
Hold on. Here's another stupid analogy you might get.
How much money is it?
Hold on. You might get that one.
Yeah, get that one.
You get that stupid analogy. See, when you're willing to waste a nigga's time, and then to me the insult is if somebody says this is what it takes,
right?
That means you don't respect them if you won't do it.
That's right. Real talk.
You want him to do something for you, but you won't do anything to get it. And I'm telling you, that's one of the saddest things I've noticed about our people. Because if you notice, Tony Robbins or anybody white, them white people believe this motherfucker's time is worth something. Niggas want you to literally give it to them for free while they try to profit off of it.
Right. Real talk. Real talk.
I told you, boy, I said, hey, he said, I want you to come. I said, look, here's how much it costs. I ain't never got no response from that.
Mm.
So you want me to keep coming and doing this thing, and I won't do it. And I tell people, I'm very honest. I don't want to talk to you if you can't talk to me about my fucking fee. Because when I come on your show, you get paid.
Right. Exactly.
Don't ask me to keep doing shit for fucking free because I need to come talk to you. No, I don't. I can talk to people on my own shit. I don't need yours.
No, real talk.
He can debate on his own.
I decided like any debate I do going forward has to be a fee. Like when I do a weekly radio show. So if somebody calls on a radio show and we're going back and forth,
right?
That's different because just a back and forth. But if you trying to have an organized debate with me, you're gonna have to pay. I think I've earned it. I've been doing this shit since 2010. So if I lay out a number, pay the number, or I don't want to talk.
And Cap, we don't even beat niggas over the head.
Yeah.
That's what doesn't make sense. It's to me, it shows respect that you respect my time.
Exactly. And if the first thing you say, nah, I want to do this for free, I'm trying to build up my platform. Now I got to go down off the mountain, come down, help you build up. And I don't even know this nigga from a can of paint. Nigga came in here.
And then he can go to this debate and start just talking cash shit as soon as you get there.
Right.
For free. You just set up that looking silly for free.
Right. Facts.
And here's the biggest thing. When he said he wanted to debate you, and he said his channel is small, he's only had it for 6 months. As soon as y'all go live, everybody that's going to be on his channel to watch you is your fucking fans. That you could have done this shit on your own and not shared the floor with anybody.
Right. And he gonna get his subscribers, he gonna get his views, he gonna get everything. So now I gotta sacrifice my time and build his platform, but I should just do that for free. And he don't even look like he black.
He look like he might eat some niggas though. He like Jeffrey Dahmerish. He look like he might be Charles Manson-ish. This nigga look like he got a few niggas in the closet in them little bins. But just come on. If y'all can respect people's time, leave people alone. Dead ass.
That's it. And that's my mantra going forward. You want to debate me, it's going to be a fee. That's facts. Period. That's it. So with that, man, we appreciate y'all. Right. We ain't got nobody else, right?
You have nobody else.
Good. See? So I outlasted the guest tonight. So
yeah, you did. But you know, every show I gotta do it. I'm gonna leave you with a song, and you gotta tell me.
I've been liking the song.
I'm gonna leave you with a song, and y'all gotta. This one is like it's old school. Well, I guess all of it is old school. But I need your audience and my audience to rate it on a 1 to 10 scale. This is called I'm a G. Let's listen.
You need to sit back and relax, nigga. Cause you bigger, that don't mean you can go against the 9mm trigger. If it's alright, baby, I'ma get busy in this motherfucker. You know that my name T Dizzy. Blowing all night, baby, until the speakers blow. Why you ain't speaking, ho? You think you Jesus, ho? Well, I'ma let you know. You can kiss my big round and go downtown like Julie Brown. I'm a clown on this microphone. What's up, homie? But homie, don't play that shit, dog. You know me. I come in with the force like my name Obi. Or better yet, Kobe, you from Missouri, better show me some ass, bitch. Cause like Reebok, I'm a classic type of nigga that's known for putting niggas in caskets. A saint like Jim Haslett. But if you keep fucking around, I'ma kick your ass, you bastard. I'm a G. I'm still a G. And you know I don't play that shit. If you a G, don't say that shit. Come on, cause I'm still a G. And you know I don't play that shit. If you a G, don't say that shit. Come on, and ain't no middle ground. Niggas popping off at the lip. I got to get them now. Spit at them. Spit. Your girl don't like it, well then fuck you. bitch. Rich is the way that I see myself. So drunk in the club, I might pee myself. Can't be nobody else, gotta be myself. You might claim to be a G, but I'm a G myself. Many say they got wealth, but me, I'm trying to stack that. Either on the mic slinging raps or where the crack at. So if I have to resort to that, you know I packs that 9 in the back of my Georgia Tech yellow jacket. And robbing fools for they baguettes. You fucking faggot, you better be glad it ain't that bad yet. Cause if it was, you would get it. He, Mr. Marbury on the streets, baby. I'm still a G. And you know I don't play that shit. If you a G, don't say that shit. Come on, cause from the 365, I'm still a G. And you know I don't play that shit. Still a G, don't say that shit. Come on, cause from the Alpha and Omega, but I don't sci-fi. T-Dog is a wise guy, and I holler West Side whenever I ride by. You niggas say you want it, come on, dog. I got time to serve you, not with a cherry on top. Cause when I pop my Glock, I'm raising up out the spot. Don't get upset, dog. You know how it goes. I don't love you hoes. I'm at the dope, rolling with 4-4 automatic. 4 niggas with 4 triggers. 5 niggas challenge, but it took 6 to come get us. Old Pete Rose niggas be claiming they hard hitters like Roberto Alomar. My gas, they all spitters. Even though my dog stay in some dirt, we all diggers. Gold miners in San Francisco with all 49 of us. So don't be trying to bust, cause if you do, I'ma bust and cuss and kick dust, baby. Huh? I'm still a G. And you know I don't play that shit. If you a G, don't say that shit. Come on, cause from 365, I'm still a G. And you know I don't play that shit. If you a G, don't say that shit. Come on, cause no 365, I'm still a G. And you know leave me a bad shit. Still a G. Don't say that shit, you know what I'm saying? Come on, cause from again 365, I'm still a G. And they know I don't play that shit. If you a G, the song say that shit. You know what I'm saying? From again, I'm still a G. From the beginning to the end of the album, baby. If you really want to start that shit, come on, cause from I'm still a G. Yeah, and you know I can play that shit. If you a G, don't say that shit. Come on, cause from that boy, I'm still a G. And you know I don't play that shit. If you a G, don't say that shit. Come on, cause from I know you can't get enough of this. And you know I don't play that shit. If you a G, don't say that shit. Come on, cause from
And see, I did that song because what I wanted to show is just that song is all about wordplay, and somebody in the thing caught it. The whole song was just me, you just word playing, and so you have to listen to that song for the lyrics.
Hey, you gotta send me these songs, Tommy, man. You be hating on it. I need the songs. Them shits is fire.
Yeah, man, you can find them all on the Bandcamp. I'm gonna send you the link.
Yeah, send me the link, man, because I'm gonna post it. I'm gonna make a post of it on my YouTube channel and my Facebook, man, and say, go ahead, support this brother's music, man. That song is fire. I like that.
Yeah, most people are. There's a few people that like they like that one because of how, and it's some nigga that keep finding my music and then remixing it, so he put a new beat behind it. But that one I like it because you have to listen to the words. You literally have to listen to that one and see how I'm flipping the words. So
yeah, I like that joint right there, man. So as always, man, we do a good show on the TNT, Tommy and Tazaryach show. We try to bring it to y'all as often as we can, whether it's once a week, twice a week. We do it, especially when it's dealing with like hot topics, different topics. There'll always either be just me and Tommy together without audience participation, which I saw this Friday, and then there'll be one that we'll do with audience participation. And I think that conversation we had with the sister, I'm gonna make a clip out of that because I thought that was excellent. It showed the struggles that we have in communication. And you know, though she kind of paused at the end, it's hard when the nurturer is trying to be the leader. But if that nurturer can learn to step back and let the man lead, we'll be a lot better, man. So I appreciate it, Tommy. Make sure y'all subscribe to Captain Tazaryach's podcast on YouTube. Support my business called Gas Creations. If you go to Amazon or Etsy, You'll get the best body butters and oils that you can find. And I appreciate y'all joining me. Tommy, you got it.
Hey, love the show, man. Love you, brother. We spend a lot of damn time together. People gonna sit up here and think we related. We spend a lot of time. They like, spend a lot of time. But I appreciate it because I listen. Like I said, there's not a lot of good people in life, but the one thing that you can get is a vibe.
Right.
And I got the vibe, like I said, the first time I talked to you, and all it's done is got stronger. I really look forward to when we do these shows. I can't wait till we start disagreeing more, but it looked like it ain't going.
Yeah, I mean, we gotta get. I guess maybe what the buildup is for us to agree, and then when there is something we disagree on, and everybody think it's gonna be these crazy ass fireworks, even that disagreement ain't gonna be as strong. And maybe what we can teach Black men specifically is that you don't, because you have difference of opinion, you don't got to be at odds and crazy with each other.
Yes.
You know what I mean? You can have the conversation.
But think about how many times both of us have been, we'll start off on opposite ends, but we listen to the other person enough to where we say, okay, I see where you're coming from.
Right. And I think that's important because most people listen to just respond. They don't listen to actually hear. I've always listened to hear people's perspective so I can understand. So even if I'm trying to defeat them, I have to defeat them with what they're saying, not what I think they're saying. And then when I hear what you're saying, I'm like, damn. Like when we did the whole Angel Reese thing, by the end of the conversation, what did I say? I said, damn, Tommy, I have to agree with you on this one. I'm gonna have to agree with you. And now that brings a level of honesty. So now if I disagree with something Tommy say, Tommy won't think, oh, he just saying it to say it, because when Tommy was right, I said he was right. And so I think it's a beautiful thing, man. Y'all can learn a lesson out there in the YouTube world and the internet, Rumble and Twitter and all the other spaces. Y'all can learn a lot from the two brothers that could come together, man. All right.
Yes, sir.
So until
next time, get your money up, man. Get your money up. Stop asking people to do things. Say, hey, stop asking niggas to do shit for free.
I'm gonna make a short out of that. Stop asking niggas to do shit for free. That's the new thing. I'm gonna make a post. Stop asking niggas to do shit for free. God damn it.
You respect that man's word.
That's right. That's right. All right, Tommy, man. Until next time.
Peace.
Peace.